We're not meant to live or we're not meant to be safe. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Alright. Happy Thursday. How are we all? Well, I hope. Congratulations, Connor, on the incoming new computer box. That's going to be huge. Big up the February payday. I'm getting there, Bronimo. Slowly but surely. Lucozade helps. Yeah, I did just guess or something. Hello, Blaze. Had to get the tube at 9 AM for an appointment in central London, despite the boot / crutches, no one gave you a seat. That's disappointing. I apologise for humanity, Leonie. I don't mind the tube. Yeah, February payday is always a decent one, isn't it? It's not great, is it, Roy, to be honest? Good to see you, mate. Plan for the day is all day. We can't record any more Journeyman until people are giving me feedback on tonight's video. So tomorrow may well be Journeyman all day. But today is certainly Realistic RTG all day. We'll get ourselves into the January transfer window. We don't have much to really spend at the minute. Although we do have some squad members to replace with the outgoings of Steven Sessegnon and George Thomason, so there will be some action. Don't let me forget to, before the Cardiff game, don't let me forget to update stats for Thomason and Sessegnon on the spreadsheet, please, chat. Thank you, because I'm going to need to remember to do that. Otherwise, I'm not going to see their stats. But that's towards the end of the second episode we're going to record today, because we're going to split December into two, because quite frankly there's so much that could happen in this season with our form being as indifferent as it is that I kind of want to have as much to say about it as I can. We're only 6 points off the playoffs, and we are 8 points now above the relegation zone, thanks to our victory against Bristol City. Victory against Bristol City, and then the draw against Norwich. You have a question. You've only got promoted to League One with Harrogate. GG's. So let me see. I would, for the promotion, wages up 10%. Season ticket prices. It's in the financial rules, isn't it? Season ticket prices go up 20% because you got promoted to League One. That's correct. And in the tool, you can, rather than having to do the maths yourself, you could just go here and type 20% in there, and then it will update and tell you what that new 20% figure is, to save you having to go in and get your calculator out if you need to. And then wage budget increased after top 6 finish. Percentage increases. No, you match tickets will go up. You can change your match ticket prices. So match ticket prices. That's guide, not ruling. Match ticket prices. £30 for League One as opposed to £25 for League Two. Obviously, then feel free to set your alternative competitions up at whatever price range you wish. Your travel expenses are still 10%. And your merch sales are still 20%, so you don't need to change those two, but feel free to change your match ticket prices. And in League One, season ticket holders is 33%. Actually, I've made the same mistake I did last season, in that that's supposed to be 50% in the Championship, not 33. 4052 708. What did I put for season ticket sales? Oh no, I have done that. I did do 50%. That's weird that that's now not changing. Wes, what's up there? We're going to delve into now. Included a monitor with the PC. Was thinking about getting it separately before if you're paying a $5. No, exactly. You might as well do it with it. Hello, Daff. How are you, pal? Hey, Sneaker. Hey, Finn. Hey, Zach. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, lads. So annoyed because your niece's team asked you to do your ref course last year to ref their games. If the ref doesn't turn out now, her league said you may as well. But so you did it as a maybe one-off, or did it to offer as a maybe one-off, and now they're saying you may as well do all the home games. I mean, you can always just not, Jack. Because you don't have to. No one's forcing you to do it. Daff, thank you very much for gifting a sub to the channel. Welcome to the gang. I know, obviously, with the issue I'm having with my controller at the minute, I'm starting to wish that controllers weren't quite so expensive. They're like 50 quid for a fucking Xbox controller. Still, after all this time. It's mental. Wage budget increase you're talking about? Yes, on the seasons tab, you would change here wherever you finish. So obviously, if you finish top 6, then it goes up by 20%, I think, or 15%. 10%. But because you've gotten promoted via the playoffs, Baronimo, click automatic promotion. That should say 15%, really. Because you've gotten promotion, actually gotten the promotion, make it 25%. Top 6 is for if you finish top 6 but don't get promoted, and then if you do get promoted, then you change it to automatic promotion. Connor, thank you for gifting sub to the channel as well. It's gone to Saint180. And Jack, thank you for your 9th month in a row and 14th month total. Brody Spencer mega fan. Dafontaine streams in a row as well. Right, I don't believe we're out of sync with the financial data at the minute. Did we do? I might not have actually done the Norwich one. 11902, which is what this will be now, won't it? Yeah, so I need to do match tickets and stadium maintenance. And match tickets are 8089. Ah, that's where it changes. So I've actually been getting more in match tickets than I should be. How does it know what tier I'm in though? Not sure how it knows E27, E30. E27. Something to ask AD about. 203606. It's just a couple of colourful boxes, yeah. You were robbed of a pen. I meant to ask you actually how the game went in the end, and if you got a response from that fan. Pulled him all the way to the floor. Yeah, that's commonly known as a foul. Yeah, Hearts lost to St Mirren as well, didn't they? Just quickly refresh this so I can show you that picture on stream. It's not, for some reason, TweetDeck's not updating the, that's weird. Website rather than TweetDeck. How do you even? Oh, there. It's going to show here. There we go. That apparently wasn't given as a pen. Daniel, thank you for the 46th month and 39th in a row. Appreciate it, dude. Goal wrongly disallowed for offside. Said about missed clear scoring opportunity and hit the bar. Then lost 3-2 in the last minute of the game when we were robbed of a pen. I mean, that's pretty damning, isn't it? Is that on? That looks like he's on the line as well. He's got hold of his arm. He's tugging on his shirt. Yeah, that's commonly known as foul, as far as I'm concerned. No F. Davidenki, just you. Oh, that's the 6-yard box, is it? Oh, wow. Fairs. You've been watching since 2014 from Morocco. Thank you, Osama, for the 12 years of support, mate. Right, let's record, shall we? Oh, we've all said hello, had a catch up. This week is a break week for iRacing, thankfully, Daniel, for Creator Series, so very well timed, otherwise I would have had to have withdrawn from this week. So if ever there was a time to be unwell, it was this week, because there is none. Figure out which one we're going to sim in this first episode, actually. I want to play Wolves. Maybe we sim Wrexham, to be fair. Wrexham and Plymouth. Or Wrexham or Plymouth. Imagine Plymouth, having just come up from the league below, probably struggling more. Yeah, Plymouth. Okay, we sim Plymouth. That didn't take long to figure out, did it? Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. After selling 2 players in the last episode that haven't yet left us, we're thinking about what to do in the January transfer window with regards to replacing them in the squad, but at this particular moment in time, we're concentrating also on trying to stay away from that relegation zone. We're actually, weirdly, despite being 15th, closer to the playoffs than we are the relegation zone. With a win over Bristol City and a draw against Norwich at the end of the last episode, we're now only 6 points from 6th place. Whereas, despite being 15th, we're a full 8 points from 22nd, which is where Plymouth currently sit, and we have them today, although we'll be simming that as that's one of the home games. We start with a game against Stoke away, who are also chasing us from those in the group below. Wrexham are in and around this, and it obviously makes sense to go and play recently relegated Wolves as well, especially after having had them in the Cup last year and beating them in the, or via a penalty shootout. No, actually it was a 119th minute extra time winner, wasn't it? To get ourselves through in the Carabao Cup on that particular occasion. So it'll be intriguing to see how good we are now compared to them from that particular moment earlier in our career to this point. Stoke away, Wrexham at home, Wolves away, Plymouth at home. Before then, tomorrow, Hull away, QPR at home. Oh, sorry, actually it'll be Monday because this will be Friday's video. Hull away, QPR at home, and then Cardiff away. Before then, we head into the January transfer window where we've got some familiar fixtures again from today's episode, as well as a couple of others. Next round of the FA Cup will be drawn as well, so the Ipswich game will probably be moved, as will the QPR one, unless it gets drawn on this particular weekend on the 12th. We'll wait and see. But a cup run could be good for us. But if we have the outside chance for a playoff push, we have to prioritise that, surely. Regardless, drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you're subscribed with a notification bell ticked and you won't miss anything, whether that be this save or the journeyman that continues over currently in France. But right now, we're headed to somewhere that certainly is not France. Stoke. Could be further from, I don't think. Vamos. I don't play with the keyboard, Antonio. No, I just have to use the keyboard to change the 11 of the opposition sometimes. I haven't heard about Swindon and the EFL trophy, Ryan, no. Ooh, snow. Yeah, playing FC with just the keyboard would be fucking mental. Stoke with the worst home record in the Championship so far this season, which you'd think would lean towards us getting a good result. But last time we had a pop-up like that at the beginning of a game, it was Luton Town being the worst scoring side in the entire division, and they scored against us and got a point. So it doesn't really mean much at the minute. Our form has been so inconsistent this season. To be fair, it was the same last year as well, that every game is unpredictable. We could play a top-end side and beat them, like Bristol City. We could play a low-end side and lose to them. We could play a mid-table side and it could go either way, like Everton. Tommy Simkin in goal for them. Lawal, Bamo, Toloviev, was that? Tolovierov, and Bocat, their back line. Cisse, Manhoof and Tesgal with Ryan Lowe in behind is actually quite a decent front four, in all honesty. So this might be a bit of a struggle bus game, with their front line being as good as it is. They might have a bad home record, but that doesn't mean they don't score goals. And we have not been amazing at keeping clean sheets of late. So it could be a score draw, this one, if you want to put it on your ACCA. I'll play this long and hard enough, then we can get to it. Never mind. Bamo's across. Make a mistake. It's not a mistake. Here we go, please, Ethan. Good boy. And Vale. Essentially to Kamari Doyle. Arriving here is Devlin. Never mind then. Cisse. Okay. They're still going. There we go. There we go. He's ended up on the floor there. And I was a little concerned that we might have found ourselves giving away a penalty, but the effort from Tesgal goes well wide. And thankfully the referee felt that it was a fair challenge on him. First chance goes Stoke's way. That was supposed to go inside to Bozanovski, so that's excellent. And now we've given the ball away again. McLean gets to start here as... Oh, nice interception by Mr. Pye. As Ajay is unfit. And out on the left-hand side, sorry, right-hand side of the front three. Gilmore gets the game ahead of the unfit Connor Jones. Cisse, 1-0 Stoke. Wunderbar! Told you they'd score goals. Thank you for the follow, Billboard. Hello, Jan. Thank you for joining us from Queensland and Oz. The majority of the spreadsheet works as you would expect it to, Dis. Or as all right. As was the case with last year's spreadsheet, with which there was a tutorial video. Devlin, Spencer, Gilmore. Let's have an immediate response, shall we? Okay, good. Rephrase. Let's have an immediate positive response, shall we? rather than my response being to just continue to give the ball away. Exactly what I had in mind. James Justin inside to Bosnowski early, looking for the run of Vale, but pass is waylaid and intercepted, however, by James Justin, and the attack can continue. Looking for Louis. Go on, lad. It's deflected, but good strength shown by Appare to try and hold off the defender. Can't force an equaliser yet. We are trying our best, however, but so are Stoke, because they need a win. Well intercepted, Brody. Gilmore's going. Gilmore's gone. Doyle and Appare. Never mind. Defender. Back. Oh, it's poorly given away. Appare's going. Go on. No. Boca. Oh, tucked in centrally nicely. Bosnowski's going to have to come across and try and deal with this. Cisse cutting inside now with a number of options. Could go left, could go right, could go solo. Tries the individual option, which fails for him. It's just not good enough. So much room to get that to Vale. Comfortably so as well. Low over the top. It's a great ball to Cisse. Could be 2-0 Stoke sooner rather than later if Devlin hadn't gotten himself in the way. Right, we need to make sure. They're supposed to go out wide right. Ooh, lots of misplaced passes at the minute. Not making a very happy cheese right now. Stoya and Manhoof. And 2-0 Stoke. It's a very good finish. Not playing very well. We can't... Oh. The temptation of a playoff run is just so tantalising at the minute, because we're not that far away from it. And then we keep shooting ourselves in the foot by playing a relegation threatened side and just doing nothing but wet the bed against them. Doyle. Back to Bosnowski. Bit more measured approach. Go on, nod that back. Alright. Don't even try and win the header then. Half time. Sold out in 3 minutes. Wow. There's such a massive community at the minute for card collection, isn't there, Jack? I mean, I think Bottanoid is already here, Ben. I don't know about incoming. £180 boxes. Fucking hell. You just pick one up. A lot of people are just doing box breaks, aren't they? Like people rather than buy a whole box are just bidding for individual cards, aren't they, with box breaks, etc. SK, thank you very much for the raid, my man. I appreciate that very much indeed. Welcome in the 26 of you that have come across. What was SK streaming today? We get a shout out for SK in chat, please. Mods Tar. Pokemon has been the driver. Are you playing FC? Were you? Nice. Pokemon has been the driving force for card collection, yeah. Definition of a cold, rainy day in Stoke. I mean, it's a cold, snowy day in Stoke. I'm getting friggin' battered. Bosnowski, Devlin. Oh my lord. Get it through the gap. Right, can we have a second half turnaround, please? One would love such a development. One would love Louis Appere to have a decent first touch and all sometimes. Devlin. Kamari Doyle. Oh, Louis! So close to getting the chance, but the turn's just too heavy. Boca. And Cisse. Into Tezio. Oh, a lovely one too. It's going to be 3-0 Stoke. I wanted a second half turnaround. The only thing that's getting turned around is me. Good way for someone to make some money. I've always been a bit more of a collector. I hope you get a card that just is a player you don't hate. Hobby Box guarantees you an autograph card. It's a possibility, a slim possibility, of it being a triple autograph card by our son Kane. What do the auto cards sell for? I guess obviously it depends who it is, but still. Thanks for watching from Australia, Run State. Growing Australian audience, it seems. Vale. Skips past one. I mean, now it's just damage limitation, isn't it? Ozanovsky. Out to Vale. And Doyle. And Devlin's in the middle. And here's Louis. Appere. Oh, big save. It's the only real chance of any real high XG we've been able to create at all game, really. Doyle. Ozanovsky. Appere immediately tackled. Stoke are just too good. Worst home record in the league. Never would have believed you if you'd have told me that after seeing them go 3-0 up in this game. Spin one way and get in the other, and Louis Appere pulls one back. It's not over, but it probably is. Bale Auto sells about 60. Devlin's up to 77 now. You've got a 410 signed Alexia Putellas card from the women's Euro boxes over the summer. Worth about 500 quid, but you can't sell it. Well, as in you don't want to sell it. Can't bring yourself to sell it. It's kind of a, I can't pay my rent this month. I need to sell some stuff. Card. When you say lower number equals higher price, you mean like a 1 of 10 sells more than an 8 of 10? Or do you mean like it's a 1 of 1 or a 2 of 5? You've got an Emerson Royale 1 of 1. And it's not like Emerson Royale is even that good. But for a Spurs fan, I guess. One of the best players women's football has ever. Yeah, no, exactly. It's the sort of thing that is gonna hold its value. Oh, that's the joke. Oh. I didn't realise it was a joke. I thought genuinely a 1 of 1 Emerson Royale was going to go for that much. Yeah, I understand the whole rarity of it, as in like an out of 1 is more expensive than an out of 10 and an out of 50, etc. Oh yeah, someone's player number on the card is as a rarity is probably quite unique, isn't it? Like if you were to get, say, a Phil Foden 47 of 50 or something. Spent too much money on the Lionesses cards Panini released last year, but they look so good. Yeah, you'd rather have a Messi 10 of 10 than a 1 of 1. That's fair. How about Louis Appere 9 of 9? It's a great ball out wide to Manhoof. It's then immediately tackled by James Justin. Are we seeing a revival here? Is the momentum shifting in the game? Made one change to take Gilmore off and bring Connor Jones on, out on the right-hand side. Hopefully, that helps us get one more. And then maybe sneak a third as well. Probably needed to score on that attack though, really, if we were to pull off the unthinkable. Oof. Best will be a George Nicolai 10 of 10. What's the most expensive card? Curiosity. All your Pokemon cards from 20 years ago just fakes. Oh no. You can never get them PSA'd. Is it PSA? It's PSA, isn't it? PSA 10 of 10, etc. PSA 10. I think that's the acronym. Doyle. Vale. Got much in the way of options here. Low, tackled. Oh, it's just poor from McLean. At least he's won it back again. Spread it. Come on. Getting it to 3-1 and actually pulling a goal back just gives you hope that inevitably is what makes it feel even worse. Like losing 3-0 is fair enough, but to pull one back to go 3-1 and then still lose 3-1 and not be able to pull off the comeback would be even more gutting. 3-2, however, is potentially even worse. It is indeed the hope that kills you, but Louis Appere has another, and with 4 minutes to go, it's 3-2. $1.5 million. 0405 Panini Mega. Cracks. Rookie Messi. Wow. Well, that's mental. Who even has that sort of spare money? I guess is it Saudi stuff? Is there like a Saudi audience to it all? Appare's won that back. Osanovsky driving into the space. No. I was just about to try and play that to Devlin. And now time's going to run out. Unless... Run, Connor Jones. Run, Connor Jones. It's the hope that kills you. It's the hope that kills you. And the lack of goals. We had the chance. And it fell to the man that was the least likely of my forward players to actually get it. Connor Jones couldn't help himself but score for West Brom. He doesn't score for me. The chance was there. We didn't take it. The hope was what killed us in the end. And so did Connor Jones. If you make a 1-of-1 Chesnoy card, I sign it, and then we sell it for $2 million and split the profits. Done. Why not 2.5 mil? Whilst we're at it, you're more than likely to get $2 rather than 2 million, but still. cost 16.52. Shirt sales 120.96. $30.40. 227.65 wages now. Maybe that one as well. Opening bid 20p from me. Oh, look out! Oh, we've got the $2. Hooray! Oh, if that's Aussie dollars. 6-7. Thank you, Connor. Someone had to. Nottingham Forest jobs available. No, 6-9, however. Right, Youth Scout reports. Poland, Moldova, and Hungary. What have you got for me? Not much by the looks of things. Any recommendations to do a Premier League career mode with? Fulham could be good fun. Fulham are a side that, at the minute, like Fulham are an odd one. They could beat anyone, but they could also lose to anyone. Nothing in Moldova. I'd say Fulham, Maury. Go for Fulham. Hungary. Nope. Still waiting for a generational talent from anywhere. You're just disappointed, Ben. Six, 7. Connor, someone had to. New dono sound. I mean, we don't get dono. For some reason, my donation alert just doesn't work. And I don't know why. You need to have a look into it on Botrix. I just received £1 from Connor. Thank you, Connor. I was just having a look, actually, on Botrix to see if I can figure out the setting. Says these are direct donations via PayPal. Which I'm sure is how mine work. But I don't know. Yeah, my alerts are set up via Botrix at the minute, not Streamlabs. It's come up on my Streamlabs. It says work, damn dono, but it hasn't popped up on the Strum. Maybe I need to have just a Streamlabs alert, like 2 separate alert things. Tried that, and then tips. Have an audio. It is currently set up with the run Jamie Shackleton noise, I think. Let me just test it.
Kevin, this is a test donation for £31.
Thank you, Kevin, for the test donation for £31. We turn text to speech off. Turn that volume down a bit. Fuck's sake. Right, and let me put the source. It's gonna be a widget, right? No, alert box, add source. Add a new source instead. Hang on, is it just that one? Properties. I think it's now set up just for donos. I think. Just pop this down here. Next to the other one. So if you wanted to try it again with another. Well, I set it to 50p, so if you wanted to test it with 50p, Connor, it would probably. I think it would work now. I can return your 50p if it doesn't. It worked, but it's on a weird. It's on a different thingy. So that will come up. That should come up at the top. Now then, do you work now? Yes, it works now. Although I had it too small. But now, yeah, all right. Now the dono alert works. Should we go play Wrexham? It depends on the finances at the end of the season, Mike, but yes. The plan is to upgrade the stadium with our next set of excess finances. What's Wrexham's away kit? Oh, not one they can use against me. B-Tech Norwich. It's very generous of you, Connor. Thank you for the 2 donos. Traore. Bloody hell. Put Longman on the right and a slightly fatigued Broadhead on the left. Catche, Murray. Whoops. Elworth, Grant. Alright. Just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. Dover Athletic should be Champions League. I will stop now. Thank you very much, Connor. Lomau. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just going for a toilet break, and then we'll play Wrexham. BRB. Sorry, Jude was just waking up from a nap. She won't say no. Oh, Christ. No worries, Connor. Catch you in a bit, mate. Oh, what was that? Hell in me pocket. Right, Wrexham. Would you like to actually finally make it to the Abbey Stadium? Okay, good. They might have changed. They might have changed manager though, Ryan, in game. I don't know how, Jeremiah. That's why. Basically. All good, thank you, Louis. How are you, my man? I could never ask you to do that for me, Jeremiah. I mean, it would be generous of you if you wish to, but by all means, don't feel the need. Come on, show me the fucking graphic. Thank you. And it's broken anyway. Good. Wrexham with a Quonkwo in goal. Hwang Jae-won at fullback at 78 rated. Then Lewis Brunt, Max Cloworth, Dane Murray and Liberato Kakache. It's actually a really strong defensive line, isn't it? Ryan Longman, Lewis O'Brien, George Dobson and Nathan Broadhead in the midfield with Lacina Traore leading the line on his lonesome. Not much on the bench to call on, in all honesty. So they are kind of an 11 and that's it. And that lack of depth is probably why they aren't challenging in this save towards the top end of the division as they are in real life. But they are there for the taking today. And if we can perform like we did in the second half against Stoke, rather than how we did in the first, then potentially there might be some points on the board for us today. We have reinstated Connor Jones and Ajay to the starting lineup. Now that they're fully fit again. And hopefully it will lead to us scoring some goals and winning the game. But their 5-4-1 formation is probably going to be borderline impenetrable. And Lacina Traore is going to be borderline untackleable. Up top, Longman in behind. Options to pull it back. Does so. Lewis O'Brien now. It's still 0-0. It's still 0-0. Oh, it's not even. It's actually swerved back further into play. Go on, Brody, off we go. Bloody Nora, that was scary. Connor Jones well in behind here. The Welshman against the Welsh side. What a start to the game this has been so far from an entertainment standpoint, but no goals as of yet. Corner to come in from Bozinovski, and I can't get there. Oh, but we can bring this down maybe? No. Mr. Brunt arrived. I see the surname Brunt, and my brain thinks Chris, not Lewis. But I'm showing my age by thinking Chris Brunt. Doyle. Oh, he might have been off. He was! Why did you play the pass, you penis? Oh, it was in? Where is the "it's the hope that kills you" line actually originate? Lewis O'Brien dinked into the middle, and Ajay's battling with Lassina Traore and thankfully comes out on top, but that is going to be a battle that rages on for the entirety of the 90 minutes, I would imagine. Vale looking to find some space and does so well. Will drill that forward looking for Louis. He's just got to keep hold of it for now and maybe go again. Finding him is going to be difficult. Come on. Oh, I've overrun that, haven't I? Fuck. Come back, Lassina. Okay, good. Well, at least they haven't got Lassina Traore to cross it to. Bozinovski into Doyle and Devlin and Louis and Vale. Edge of the box. Doyle. Devlin. Drop the shoulder. Should have played the pass. Fuck! O'Brien intercept that. Well in. Mr. Justin. Essentially to Doyle. Keep trying too many risky passes and it's costing me a lot at the minute. O'Brien, well in, Bozinovski, Vale, and Kamari Doyle. Away from one, there's a second. Nice. Down the line. Come on, Connor. Channel. Who is there? No support with him and he lost the ball anyway. Dobson. Traore. And Broadhead. Traore again. Devlin's going to try and outmuscle him but can't. And it's found its way to Dobson! It's a big save right on the brink of half-time to ensure the scoreline stays 0-0. It was an electric start. In a very tame middle part of the half. But it could have ended with an explosion. Thankfully, it didn't. Gone. It's gone. Jones, driven, Apparate. Jones going, and then not going, annoyingly. Devlin. Apparate. Hopefully just got the speed of feet to keep that away. Through the gap. Around the corner looking for Kamari Doyle, who's in. Should have squared it, didn't need to. Oh, at last, the Cambridge United 1-0 lead against Wrexham. And the controllers decided to disconnect. Kamari Doyle makes the burst in behind, grabs the goal. That's a Charlie Webster-esque run and finish. It was either Bozinovski or Devlin that was square of me that absolutely could have been played in. But you can't blame me for wanting to take the shot on in that situation. And this time it works for us. 1-0. Stick that in your documentary. Oh, okay, Leonie, that's not what I thought. It had an actual context from a piece of media, so to speak, like a movie or a TV show or. Longman. To O'Brien, down the line to Longman. Back to O'Brien again, given away, thankfully, but Justin can't get it out of his feet quickly enough. Bozanovski now will just whack it. Anyway, will do for me in that situation. Apare's won that header, actually, but went to a Wrexham man. Kamari Doyle is earning his bacon at the minute. And then Jones round the corner. Come on, Connor. Please, Connor. Devlin. Bozanovski, Devlin could go again, hasn't held his position, that's fine. Jones is out here again. We'll lift it looking for Louis, who's underneath it, and his header is awful. Like, genuinely woeful. That's fallen back to us. There was an offside. Oh, is it Ted Lasso? That's where I found it from. Bozanovski, Devlin. Bozanovski again. Devlin again. Go on then. You have it, Connor. To feet. Yeah. I'll have that. Unintercepted. Tezza. Down the line. Look for Doyle. Ah, oh, come on. Alright, stop it. Gone into overdrive. Up we go, please, Ajay. He's completely misjudged the flight of the ball. And then Lassina Traore has completely misjudged his ability to shoot, although thankfully he was offside anyway. That tells me exactly why. The defender misjudged the flight of the ball, because the computer knew it was going to give a foul, so he didn't need to. Devlin to Apare, out of his feet. Always attention on Louis Apare. Not so much on Terry Devlin. Oh, and I needed one more touch to go back the other way to maybe feed Apare in for a goal. To give us a 2-0 lead that surely would seal it. 1-0 very much hangs in the balance at the moment. 2 would be done and dusted. Although Stoke did need a third against this to ensure. Speaking of third, Hull have just taken a 3-0 lead against Swansea, which is a big result for Hull. They're down our end of the table and Swansea were pushing playoffs when we played them. Here's Dobson. This little delay in touch allowed me in. With 10 minutes to go. We stay. Oh, it's a lovely, actually, little ball around the corner. I couldn't quite find the second turn, but... Oh, everything is just half a millimetre away from making it into a really promising position for us. Bale to Doyle. We'll run forward. We'll look for Jones. We'll drop the shoulder. Young Connor Jones. He's in the box. He missed the chance against Stoke. This one was on target again. But the keeper makes the save. I am wondering, whilst yes, it's lovely to give the youth a go, there are moments of growing in their frequency now where chances are falling to these young men that aren't being taken, that are costing us the potential of results. And I'm starting to wonder whether, if we're to push from the Championship to the Premier League, whether those young players just aren't good enough to be the go-tos at the start. I don't mind having someone like Connor Jones off the bench, but Ajay's not going to be the man, is he? But from a start in the 11, I just don't know anymore. If we have genuine ambitions of making it to the Premier League, we're probably not going to be able to do it with lower quality players in high impact positions. You can do... Oh no. Big save, McGinty. Wow! Huge. You can do it with a centre-back or with a full-back or maybe with one centre-mid in a duo, in a pairing. But a winger, a striker, I'm not sure in those forward positions you can get promotion with young men in that nature. Certainly need a high-quality goalkeeper, and Ed McGinty is just that. 1-0. Nil. Thank you, Eddie. John Duran's career post-Villa is just mental. Good to hear that you're enjoying the Schalke save, Joe. Proud of you, Eddie. Oh, good. Wolves are top. Fantastic. One, 2, 5, 80. Oops. $3, 1, 450. And match tickets 8,003. It's 201441. $50 from Ashley. You want to use a realistic spreadsheet for the Greater Club, but you don't know what kind of transfer budget to give yourself. A high transfer budget or low transfer budget? What would be revised? What I would lean towards lower for a realistic RTG, just to keep the, because ultimately the aim of the realistic RTG is to slow the progress through the divisions, and more money means quicker progress, just inherently. Gap to the relegation zone, still 8 points now on the back of that draw, or back of that victory. And gap to the playoffs is now 8 points as well. It has grown slightly as we head into this one against top of the table Wolves. They are, well, I wouldn't say flying, because they're being held by Ipswich unless they're both soaring. But Bristol City are only 4 points behind. They're not running away with it. Definitely comfortably inside the playoff spots themselves, though. 29 goals scored is decent. 29 goals against is not. It's not really poor. It's not even that bad, but it's just not good enough for playoff ambitions, is it, at this particular moment in time? Wolves away is going to be really, really tough, you imagine. I mean, what a fucking team this is. Jesus wept. Didn't actually change anything in their team, did I? So I can just turn that off. Not that one, Chess. Fucking hell. I don't know if a short loan would do it. Would it? $69 with potential of 71. Just not sure he's going to be good enough. Just not sure he's ever going to be good enough. Wolves with Marcin Buca in goal. Thiago Santos, Santiago Bueno, Emmanuel Agbadou and Totti, as well as Wolf in their back five. Gomez, Doyle and Andre in the midfield, with Evan Nielsen and Beerith up top. The majority of their forward five are 83 and 85 rated. Gonna lose this one. We might have gotten a draw against them in the cup game last year. I have a feeling in the league game now they are going to be too much for us, especially with, as you saw on the way in, the need to make some changes for stamina, including our goal scorer from the last game, Doyle. Aguilar is in, Garner is in. And between them, we could actually maybe have found a 1-0 lead, but we shan't. We might though. We might at least have another chance. Devlin, Aguilar, why not? Catch the keeper out. Did I hit a hand? No. Alright, we'll stay at 0-0 then. With tackle by Ethan Pye. Bale. Dominating the ball. And space here for Vale. Oh, that hit me in the face, I thought. But free kick given. We'll give it to Harvey Vale, who will look to deliver it into a central area. Maybe we can find someone on the end with a header. Yeah, but not to any great effect. Beerith, Gomez, Beerith, thank you. Spencer, Aguilar, little 1-2. That's a great run by Garner. And he's on. It's a great whip by Garner too, but he's not going to find a teammate. Oh, you've gone that way. Oh, I thought you might have gone the other. Andre, thank you. Get a little bit lucky. Wolf, overcommitted there with Spencer. It's just run all the way around the outside of me. Mika Beerith with a header, McGinty with a save. First chance for Wolves. Not a high quality one, but a chance nonetheless. You're offside there, aren't you, Louis? Yes. On the Season 1 page, there's a domestic competition. They've got this. Yeah, change this on the season you're on, heading into the Premier League. So say you're in Season 1, change that to say Premier League. Then it will adjust. Or change it to say, is it promotion to Premier League? Yeah, Dan Barton to TNS was confirmed a few days ago, wasn't it? Thank you for the follow, Fun Game Man. Welcome to the channel, mate. Or actually, it's a subscription on YouTube. That is a subscription on Twitch. Willem for the 3rd month in a row and 7th total. Thank you, pal. What are we lolling at? Oh, I can't catch him from that side, so we'll try from this side. Can't get near him there either. Beerith writes me off. He's not got much in the way of support, and James Sustin has recovered his position and the ball. Oh, we're going to beat 2 men in the air, aren't we, with young Owen Garner. Nicely done. Gomez, Evan Nielsen tries the little dummy, which doesn't work. Oh, that's a great through ball, though, and McGinty has to make a smart stop to ensure we stay at 0-0. There, Doyle with a delivery. We've both got a Doyle, although mine's not playing in this one. That's Bueno, and thankfully he's kicked that straight at Thomason, who has, well, unceremoniously slammed that out of play. XG of 0.0 for us so far is not ideal. Not going to be winning any games of football with XG of literally nothing. Unless they just kick the ball in the back of their own net of their own accord. Which, let's be honest, isn't going to happen. Vale. Aguilar. No, I've messed the pass up. To be fair, holding our own so far, although Wolves' chances are rising in frequency and in quality. If I can get inside Totti there, maybe we can have a chance to go in front of ourselves before half-time. The answer is no. Oh, it's nicely done. It's gone the other way. Good save, Eddie. McGinty has already been forced into about 4 saves in this first half, but he'll have to do it again in the second. Boyski, Boyski. It is Bournemouth's Evan Nielsen, yes, Mike. Ori, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Fail. I mean, we're in behind the defensive line at the very beginning of the second half. And then they recovered positionally, annoyingly. Aguilar, Thomason. Oh, I was trying to work it so I could maybe play Vale into an inside channel. Doyle, thank you. Vale. Go on, Louis. Apparate against Wolves. Finally make our way in behind their defensive line, and then there's an 84 rated goalkeeper in the way trying to stop us from scoring. It's frustrating. It's going to take quite a bit to score against this Wolves side, I think. I can't remember who was in goal for them last time we played them in that cup game last season, but certainly whoever it was wasn't as good as Bucher is now. Julian Lauper. He's lost it again though. And Evan Nielsen with the turn twice. Lauper does eventually win it back. Gomez and Evan Nielsen and Doyle. Didn't really know where to go there. Andre. Calm as you like from Lauper. Bale. Oh, that's a nice idea. Nice tackle. Thomason and Vale. Go on then, Aguilar. Through the gap, lad. Oh, great first time ball. And Totti's there on the recovery. That would have been massive. Should have taken the first time shot with Apparate. I must have known internally that I was never going to be able to get past Totti longer term. You always want that extra half yard when you know you're playing against a very good goalkeeper. Oh, and the weight of pass there is perfect, and they're playing against a very good goalkeeper as well. Ed McGinty continually very much impressing in this Cambridge United goal and continually keeping us in the game. God, he makes some big saves. Lumley was decent when McGinty was injured, but we did miss Eddie. Wolf, Evan Nielsen and Gomez. Andre. Just trying to switch to Devlin, couldn't get there. Beerith tackled. Chance. Is he going to come to me? He is. Tuck it back. Owen Garner, you are shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I won't be staying up to watch the Super Bowl at the weekend, no. I might watch some highlights on YouTube in the morning after, but won't be watching it, no. I would consider a wing alone in January, yeah. But it depends how finances go, because we also need to replace Stephen Sessegnon and George Thomason too. Well in, Thomason on Doyle. Aguilar is here. Aguilar's going to have the chance. Learning from previous chances where I took it a pace too far. Striking it early. Owen Garner is off because he's just not very good, unfortunately. Was literally just discussing it with chat. Depending on finances, we may well look for a wide option in the loan market out for that right hand side. Alternatively, I could just start Aguilar there, because Aguilar can play in a wide area as well, and he could be more impactful than Garner or Connor Jones, more regularly anyway. It's a decent ball out to Connor Jones, who has kept that in well, and then we'll look to find the ball into the middle, and the keeper's there, and it looks like after holding them to a 1-1 draw last season in the Cup in 90 minutes, we're going to hold them to a 0-0 draw here in the Championship this season, which is not a result to be ashamed of. We will take a point from Molineux. We could have a look at some free agents as well, yeah. Not yet, Davidenki. Slightly better than yesterday, but still not ideal. Just the travel costs, okay. I will try Aguilar out wide. Currently on season 5 of a Getafe save, are you? Nice. Currently 22nd in the table, Plymouth Argyle at home for the last game of the day. These can go either which way in these simmers, and they haven't gone either which way in this one. It's a draw. It's 1-1, unfortunately. Curious to see if Mike was involved to them, but no, doesn't look like he was. Michael German is a Patreon player that currently plays for Plymouth at this particular moment in time, but not involved, unfortunately for him, on this occasion, unless Finn came on for, Finn came on for Ibrahim. So a 78th minute equaliser after our 71st minute goal to go in front. To be fair, Kamari Doyle grabbing another goal, which was very good indeed to see. Nice to see the continued impact in a central area from him. I'm contemplating playing Aguilar out wide. We do have a couple of young players that could do something at some point in their distant future in the save. But right now, the young players we do have currently aren't good enough. So I think at some point we have to prioritise the football club rather than the individuals. 4 points from 9th. Leeds 34. 8 points still to the playoffs and 8 points still to the relegation zone. Just solid mid-table fodder and continually scoring as many as we're conceding, or conceding as many as we're scoring, whichever way you want to look at it. Very inconsistent. We win, some we draw, some we lose, some, but about the same of each. 15th. 13th is what that got us last year. 15th is what that has us this year. We need to do something. I see the calls in the comment section to change the formation or the roles. I'm apprehensive to do that at this stage. I think certainly some personnel changes would give us more at this stage. So I'm going to do that first because ultimately some of the players just aren't good enough. And it's time we actually acknowledged that rather than trying to shoehorn them into the team for the sake of shoehorning some young players into the team. Eventually, you need some established talent. And established talent is what hopefully will take us from 15th to 5th. That's the plan. All we've got to do is action it. And that will start very soon. I'll see you tomorrow. In fact, I'll see you tonight for Journeyman. And then I'll see you tomorrow. Right, let me save that. I need to update the finances as well. So we didn't do that after that last game. That is Rtg S56. Catch you later, Jack. No, what was squeaking was Jude twizzling one of the rungs on the shoe rack in the hallway just outside my office door. He's discovered that makes a noise if he twists it. So every time we go to leave the house with him and he picks up his trainers, he then spends a minute just twizzling the thing to go wee, 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 wee. Because, you know, 2-year-olds. One two eight seven no 130.39. 32597. 8122. That's a big attendance. 204 436. Okay, a quick save. Well, I don't think Aguilar's going to get recalled, but just in case, when we get to the point of updating the stats for Thomason and Sessegnon because we think they're going to get, or because they're going to get sold, we need to make sure we update Aguilar's as well. So Ewan Lee hasn't grown, Hemmonson hasn't grown, Smith's only up 1, Brown hasn't grown, Barb's up 5, Ford is only up 1, and Vic is only up 1. We are not getting the growth we need or want from our young players. It's just not happening at the minute. Unbelievable, Sam. GG's on the title, mate. Don't really want to be signing any... At least I don't think I want to be signing any... any pre-gens at the minute, or youth academy players. Dapper Afalayan, probably not worth. Alex Dobra. Alex Dobra could be decent on a short term. Where was he previously? Yeah, I thought I recognised his name from English football. Was at Bournemouth, loan spell at Bury, Rochdale, Yeovil and Wigan, but then moved to Dijon, Falmouth and now Rapid Bucharesti. Alex Dobra on a short term could be decent. That's some bloody decker. Who was the 71? No. Gonzalo Pastor. Could maybe do a job at Cam. Some players catch your eye, some players just don't. Bring Lavs back. Meow. All right. Didn't he play for Wolves to Wanda Chirewa? He's just not quite good enough now, I don't think. Sienza plays for Southampton. Signed from Heidenheim. Hello. Schalke 2, Magdeburg, Heidenheim, now Saints. a Moneyball signing, was it? Hello? Hello? Johan Arath Gomez? American striker, presumably with Mexican ancestry. Alright, Gomez is of Mexican descent. Playing for Braunschweig. Can't cross, but it's not like crossing's a good avenue for us. He on a short term might be worth a go. Let's have a look at transfer market actually. Transfer listed players. Still transfer listed at Strasbourg. Two outside the realms of possibility. On loan for 6 months, Piotr Zielinski. Probably. 43 stamina. Actually, I'll look at free agents at CDM. Because we are going to need to replace Thomason. In the short term, at least to the end of the season. Conde currently plays for Blau-Weiss Linz, sorry, in Austria. on loan from Venezia. On a short term would do the job of squad depth, certainly. Watford, KMB, formerly of. Was it McKinga that was 70? Yeah. Quite realistic enough, isn't it? Eluzani on loan as a wide man? Maybe? Short-term loan? Gasu Diakite transfer listed. Very expensive, but loan. Salzburg, could we justify a Salzburg loan? Loan with buy option, maybe. We can only do that if we've got the money to do it. Was he 2-star weak foot? Still want to see it. I'm still keeping an eye on Egbrink. Still only a 68, 70 rated CDM. I'll try Jones as an inside forward for this episode and we'll see if it makes a difference. If it doesn't, we'll replace. Oh, Zani had a weak foot at 2-star as well. They both so happen to have a 2-star weak foot. Adam, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Toilet break, BRB, more football. A crispy omelette sounds odd, but worth a go at least once, I think. All right, we updated the finances from the last one, didn't we? Did we? Yes. Yes. Pardon. Oh. Starting to flag now. Fuck. I'll do my best, Jen. I'll fucking try. I can't promise any more than that, unfortunately. Nobody remembers the Cadbury marble? Pembridge Farm remembers. Well, you could put quavers in, because then it's just like adding cheese to an omelette with crunch. Ready salted. Do you pivot to scrambled eggs because omelette is an effort? Yeah, that you see, that's weird, isn't it? You could make an omelette with like just an egg omelette, and that's an acceptable meal. Just, oh, it's just an omelette. But if you just made a bowl of scrambled eggs, which is literally the exact same, just presented differently, you'd be like, that's not a proper meal. You can't just have a bowl of scrambled eggs. But you could just have an omelette. An omelette is a brick of scrambled eggs. An omelette needs at least cheese. Cheese and bacon. Oh, or cheesy bacon omelette. I've never even heard of Roysters crisps, let alone a specific flavour of them. Do you remember the career bug a couple of years ago where goalkeepers would spawn an outfield attack with FO? Oh no. You're going to procrastinate more till you're very hungry and then get an Uber Eats. Sounds like a good plan, Leon. I might have added the Uber Eats bit. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We are on the brink of the January transfer window, knowing we need to add to the squad. We are losing Stephen Sessegnon at fullback. We are losing George Thomason in midfield. I say losing, purposefully letting go, I think is probably the more accurate case for those two players. We need to replace them. We are also contemplating doing something with Connor Jones as well. Not with regards moving him on, but certainly with regards changing something about that right wing spot. I am, for this episode, trialling him with a different role in the team. He's now an inside forward as opposed to a winger, to see if we can get more out of that spot. I hear you guys when you're just hammering on about positions and roles and formations, etc. I don't want to change the formation. We've already changed the formation once. I don't want to do it again. I am willing to try the inside forward on Connor Jones. I don't think it's going to make much difference. I am looking at alternatives already, or at least I've had a look for some alternatives already, and there are certainly some. Gasu Diakite is currently on the transfer list at Salzburg, but we would look to take him on loan for 6 months, maybe with an option to buy to entice Salzburg to let him leave. Eluzani is currently on the transfer list at Braga. That would be just a short-term loan as well. There are a couple of free agents that we could bring in on a short-term as well, including Leo Cienza, who's a Southampton man in real life. winger. Could certainly do a job in that wide area. And there are a couple of others as well. Alex Dobra is another player that we would bring in initially on a 6-month, just to see what they were like. Dobra 31, Cienza 31, so we're probably not looking super long-term with either of those. Johan Araf Gomez, however, is a player that could absolutely add to the squad, be that wide or central. 76 finishing, 80 dribbling. I am on board. He might be a player that we just look to sign outside of other issues because he's actually quite good. Although I think you have to factor out the overall rating at this particular stage because it's about players that make an impact. And a 72 rated player could absolutely make an impact. When it comes to replacing Thomason in the squad in the very short term, which is all that we'd be looking for at the moment, I'm looking at either Czech Conde or Edo Kayembe that are available on a free agent option. It's literally just to bring those guys in on a 6-month to add depth to the squad. That's effectively all they'd be in for. Kayembe is better physically, but Conde is better technically. So it's a case of which one. I don't think it really matters which of them we bring in. So we'll do that as well, but that will have to wait, or that will wait until the beginning of the next episode, because right now we're concentrating on trying to improve our league position with the 3 games remaining in this calendar year. Hull City, who are 14th. We've also got Queen's Park Rangers, who I thought were above us but are not. We've got Queen's Park Rangers, who are 20th. And then we've got Cardiff, who are 22nd. So these could well be 9 points. I'm going to do everything in my possibility and in my power to make it 9 points. And then we might be in a position to challenge for playoffs at the end of the season. It's runs of form or runs of fixtures that could potentially lead to runs of form like this, opportunities like this, that will make or break a potential playoff push this year. So let's end the calendar year very strong. You'll notice that Brodie Spencer is up to 78 rated. We are really starting to power on with the quality in the squad now, and it's going to be that helps us push towards a potential Premier League spot within the next couple of years. Hull first. We did sign a different Conde, yes. Might well have been Amara. Not necessarily, Rory. I wouldn't say it's unrealistic at all to have 2 players on loan from the same club. Bloomy, Burstow, Kamara, Vaughan, Bassett, Gabby Matetso, Yokuye can come in for one of them, Giles, Nikolenko. Maybe, Kev. Little bald centre mid, yeah. I mean, if he's transfer listed, I presume they don't want him. I haven't heard of Royce's T-Bone Steak Crisps. Ches is a boomer. Hashtag confirmed. How dare you? Is Royce... What, how is not knowing of a brand of crisps even remotely possibly related to age? I play on 24-inch monitors at the minute. Do rephrase. My 2 PC monitors are 24-inch. My console monitor is 27. You pivoted. There was the Tesco's chocolate pudding in the fridge. That was lunch. Oh dear. I think you need to go shopping, Leone. Or get shopping delivered to save the whole crutches situation. They are Hull. Mansour Lowe in goal for Hull. Malik Yalkuye 80 rated in the middle. Mason Burstow, Balumi and Kamara as their wide options with Bassett in at cam. Nikolenko 79 rated. Sturyu 78. They're actually good on paper, Hull. 1 position but 4 points above us. But a victory in this game, a victory in all 3 games today, could be huge for our overall championship season and prospects longer term. If we aren't able to get a decent haul of points from today's episode, then I worry about us in the short to medium term being able to challenge for a Premier League spot. I'm trying to turn, but their defenders just put too much on me physically. Intercepted that though, and Doyle will get it back. And Vale again. Trying to get around the outside of Sturyu this time, which he's done very well. Looking for Doyle, looking for anyone, finding no one. Ooh, don't do that, lads. Yes, Harvey. No, Harvey. Gabby, Bassett, lovely ball over top to Balumi, and a decent delivery too, away by Justin, and Yalkuye trying to outmuscle him. We've done that well with Harvey Vale. A great ball, but teammate found nonetheless, and through that gap could be Vale again. It's actually Bozanovski that was this man here. Vale is further wide still, and then looking for Appare. Back to Bozanovski, options around me, including Devlin. Is Connor Jones now in that central position, or more central position with the inside forward role. Louis Appare can't get the shot or pass away. We are dominating possession. We're dominating which area of the field the play is being played in. Oh, we are not yet dominating the scoreline, but Bozanovski has some shot power. It's a great save by the goalkeeper though. I'm sure we don't take a 1-0 lead. Bozzy will take the corner instead, and it's going to get cleared away. What a strike from him, though. I really like Rhys Bozanovski. Don't know whether you've ever noticed that. A 300-calorie lunch, still in calorie deficit. Jones, Devlin. Bozzy. Missed him. Actually, missed the ball. Didn't miss him. Burstow. Nikolenko, Bassett, Balumi. Lovely ball. Kamara. Goal, Hull City. Didn't even know they had Kamara free on this near side. They did. Abu Kamara makes it 1-0 to the Tigers. Their first chance, their first goal. The manager's on the way to the golf course, I think. Spencer, inside to Doyle. Just trying to move the ball about as quickly as I can. And ball. Play continues. Play does not continue. Not really a goal scoring position. Bozanovski, that was a shot, believe it or not. Unbelievable. Vale. If I can get this back on his left, if I can get this back, maybe we'll score a goal. Bloody hell. Galumi. Gabby. That's it. Safe. Was still going to be safe even if the defender didn't get there, but just to make sure. He did. Louis in the channel. Come on, Apre, please. Need to show a bit more strength than that. We'll call someone short. It's going to be Ethan Pye. It's not really the man I want to be called short there, to be honest. Devlin. Doyle. Doyle from range. Well held by Lowe. Still 1-0 to the hosts.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 1 minute of added time.
It's just through the gap to Abu Kamara again. He's lucky. I mean, I've had all the ball. I've had the chances. They've got the goal. Not ideal in any sense. Big second half on the way. Needs Stoke away levels of turnaround, please. And on this occasion, having only conceded 1, not 3, we could maybe get ourselves still the best result from this fixture. For Connor Jones inside to Louis Apre. Wasn't meant for him, was meant for Terry Devlin, but Jones is in and Jones doesn't have it anymore. Mikolenko's too good, but let's be honest, Mikolenko's significantly better defensively than really anybody I have in attack, not just Connor Jones. Brody Spencer's a bit bloody good though, wasn't he? Looking for the ball. Louis. Louis! Big save. Mr. Lowe again. Well in. Just stood firm. Doyle. And Vale. Take it back to Bozzy. Forward to Leo. Leo? Louis? Oh, I called him Leo. Finish. I felt really comfortable with Burstow running around the line there. That's why I wasn't really saying anything. Then all it takes is a little deflection. And you're quite happy with how things are going. And it takes it straight back to the man that originally played the pass, who then finds the man he was looking for. We've not had that sort of luck in front of goal ourselves today, or really this season. We've seen a few deflections and rebounds go against us in this particular campaign. I dare say that's significantly affecting our league position right now. Vale tucking it back. Pazanovsky not got the options. Devlin. Jones can't get past his man. Didn't do the skill move I wanted him to try and get past the man. More to the point. Abukwara's a bit good. Mazanovsky to please be on. Oh, Louis! Fuck it! Stop just going left and right, dickhead. Okay. William Thomason. Ever since confirming his exit, Thomason has played better than ever before. Down the corner to Kamara here. James Justin does well. James Justin does not do well. Thomason does well. To feet. Support needed. Support arriving. Bozanovsky. Thomason. Bozanovsky's now forward in cam. Should have gone over the top. Flattened. Sorry. Kuye, Kamara, wonderful footwork. Not sure about some of these interceptions, you know. Cool, that was me trying to play a long pass. It just registered me as not in control. And he did a bloody slide tackle instead. We lose by 2-0 away from home against Hull City. Not really the start I wanted today. Or even close to it. The first half we had dominated and had chance after chance but couldn't find the back of the net. Ultimately we had more chances all told in the game, but they took theirs and we didn't. Everton 1, Plymouth 0 confirms their continued struggle down the bottom end. We are 8 points away from the relegation zone, which is fine. But 5 points off 11th. But we're now 11 points off the playoffs. Not yet halfway through the season, though. So let's not overreact. I want to overreact, though. $133.9 is the same as that one. How many points did we get last year total? What did we end the season on last year, chat? It was like 56, something like that. Tactical breach. Oh, go away with your tactical breach. Lumley wants to play, of course he does. Someone quickly go check last season's season finale. Oh, Leonie's already on it. No Sibuku, my love. We are checking. $58 points. So we're not really that far behind where we were last year. We're on for 52 at the minute. 58 points minus 9 goal difference. Not amazing. QPR with Murphy Cooper in goal. Kragovic at left back is 80 rated. They've got some quality in their central midfield as well. But the strikers aren't amazing. Benny and Sellar 72 and 71 rated respectively. Hull were above us. And obviously have cemented that fact now. QPR and Cardiff, in the 2 games remaining today, are below us. We've got to win. How we do it, I don't care. We just have to find a way to win. Nice ball around the corner. Madsen, James Justin recovers nicely. Well done, mate. Ozanowski. Doyle. Needed a first time pass. We get lucky. Like I say in the last game, little deflections like that haven't been going our way in this save of late. Oh, if that finds its way to Louis, we have a chance. With options. Masson, one of them. There he is again. Well in Ethan Pye. Ozanowski through to Doyle. Chair. Well in. James Justin. Forward to Louis. And out to Connor Jones. Come on, Connor. Good. Unfortunately for Connor Jones, in an episode where we're trying to judge him a little bit more closely, and not necessarily harshly, but keep a keener eye on him, he's come up against a 79 rated and an 80 rated fullback, which isn't ideal. But I can't say is, regardless of that, he's had much more of the ball in the inside forward role, or has he had much more to do out off the ball. Ref, was a strong challenge. Doyle goes down. Free kick to come. Get off me, he says. It's too far out to do anything in terms of a direct chance on goal. But maybe if we give Kamari the chance to float it towards the edge of the 6-yard box-ish, 6-yard box-ish, we could have gotten someone on the end of it. It's going to fall to Devlin here. And through that gap, James Justin and Bozanovsky. Connor Jones just doesn't have the quality of first touch to do anything with it. 27th minute here, and we are still struggling to do anything offensively. Nice football. Madsen, share steal, 1-0 QPR. Something has to change, but I'm not sure what. I don't think a change in formation has a massive impact. I think it's just personnel. Change in manager, maybe. Ref, thank you. Let me take it quickly. Hi. Matchday. Vale. Well done, Harvey. Apre was there at the back post, waiting to be found. Bosanovsky. Oh, it's a great header by Spencer, but it's straight at the goalkeeper. Either side of him there, and that is 1-1. Oh, man. Maybe I try inverted wingers. Maybe we try Connor Jones on the other side and Harvey Vale on this side. Maybe that offers something more from the wide areas, but I'm just not creating enough regardless of position on pitch at the minute. Doesn't matter whether it's out wide or central. We're just not doing enough. That wasn't meant for you. It was meant for Doyle. That doesn't help either. Fucking misplaced passes are a pain in my arse. Oh. Is he on? Yes, is the answer. Seller, share. Oh, it's poor. Half time, I think. It depends. It depends, Avishi. It doesn't for me in this save, but in France it does. But they have had some stability fixes with the most recent patch that I haven't installed yet, so I don't know. Maybe over the weekend we look to update my mods and then update the game. Given away. Paul from QPR. Apparate. Over the top looking for Vale. Was nearly genius. Given away. Paul from QPR. I don't know where to go though, or what to do with it, quite frankly. Apparate was just on his own there, and everyone that was potentially an option was well marked. I think maybe we need to get a little bit more positive. Maybe having Devlin and Bozanovsky sat so deep isn't helping. I'm wondering whether a switch from a 2 CDM to a 2 centre mid formation, and just maybe that gives me some more options in the final third. Got an option in the final third here though. Kamari Doyle racing in towards goal, needs to finish. And is fortunate to do so, but does so regardless. Through the keeper, near his body, so he just can't bring his arms down quickly enough to deal with it. It's lucky, but I'll take it. Anything I can possibly get right now in our favour, I will take. And the keeper just couldn't quite keep it out. Thank the Lord for that. 1-1. You think I need at least one CDM? We could narrow it up. 2 CDMs. We do still have Box Crasher on Bozanovsky, yeah. Masson. And then Benge over the top, looking for the run. No, Leone. Don't think so. I'm pretty sure the development plan mod that takes away the growth of skill moves and weak foot also takes away the growth of play styles. I think. Although I'm sure Appare was never a playstyle ++ and advanced forward, but I mean maybe I'm just not training people in the right roles, but I'm sure I am. Wasanowski to Doyle. It's a great take by Daniel Benny. Ajay doing wonders. Devlin. It's just not good enough. Yeah, but not. I've only had a couple of players peak per season. And Benge. Random. Alright, chill. Morgan. Masson again. Away. Run half. Great football. Wasanowski forward. Louis Appare in. Oh no. Oh, has he done enough? He has! I thought I'd overrun it. Tried a little dink with the finish as the keeper rushed me. It's worked! Oh, there's the QPR-esque turnaround we were after. Well, Stoke City-esque turnaround we were after against QPR. Yes! Oh, I needed the win here. After the defeat to Hull, I'm just desperate to try and get something out of this squad. We know we've got the quality. We just need to find it regularly. And in this second half, we have done. Why can't we do this more often? Yeah, footwork from Masson. And then strength. And then the 1-2. Away. That was such a good move as well. Devlin to Doyle. Tackled. Oh, fuck's sake. Stop it, Leone. It's the controller, Leone. The cable's fine, because I don't have any issues with the wheel. If it was the cable, I'd be alright, because I've got other cables, but I don't have other controllers. Oh, what a through ball. Elias Chair. 2-2. From cloud 9, it's turned into a rain cloud. Now I'm feeling wet again. Fuck's sake, chap. That happened fucking immediately. Ajay, Gilmore, Devlin, Appare. Need options. Don't have them. Justin Aguilar steps away from the man. Hack. Yes! Louis Apre, 3-2! Ches has done nothing but say, don't Ches it, Ches. And then I conceded the second. I unchesed it! Get in! Louis Apre is a god! Worship that man! Final action of the game. Cambridge victorious. We don't half love to do it the hard way at this flipping football club. Holy moly. Captain Fantastic at it again. You're lucky you still have a job, pal, at this rate. Oh, wow. A victory on the match day that takes us to the halfway point of the season. Last year, we ended the championship season with 58 points. Guess what we have half of at the halfway stage? Unbelievable, really. We sit 15th. We were 13th last year. We are quite literally on course to do exactly the same as last year. Which is good, because we're 11 points clear of the relegation zone now. But it's not great, because we're still 10 points off the bloody playoffs. Getting out of the championship in a realistic RTG is the most difficult part of the entire save every time we do one of these. Do it again against Cardiff, a bit more straightforwardly, and maybe we start to believe again. Yeah, we need to do stats. Thank you, Jack. I had forgotten. QPR game was midweek, wasn't it? Yeah. $80.42. 202.423. Team Sesegnon. Eight. 0. Thomason. Ten 1. 0. I will do Aguilar just in case. Who's 15 1 0. So many of those are substitute appearances though, so you can't really judge Aguilar on that. Just what I didn't need against this Cardiff side in a close fixture list. An issue with transportation to the stadium has caused significant delay for your team, meaning that some players are not going to be fit for this one. Manageable. That's manageable. That's not a problem. I will swap these two around though, because that seemed to kind of work in the last one a little bit. Once I did that, we'll see if it works from the start here. It's manageable. That's fine. We can deal with that. Off we travel to the south of Wales. Hello, AD. AD, question. In the financial thing, when I change my season ticket holders percentage here, my season ticket sales revenue doesn't actually change. Surely the percentage of season ticket holders in the capacity should determine how many season tickets get sold. At the minute, the percentage of season ticket holders rightfully only changes the non-season ticket holders, which affects the matchday sales, but it's not changing the season ticket sales revenue. Is that tied to something different, or it might be tied to something different somewhere else? It might be this here. Season ticket holders 67%. If I change that to 50. Yeah, so it's tied in the tool, not in here. I've literally just done that off the top of my head then. Okay, no worries. That says stadium capacity 11,807 as well, which it isn't. It's 11,000 because it's taking the realistic match capacity rather than the that side as well. Because in-game attendance, like my Rtg stadium capacity is 11,000, so that shouldn't be my realistic match attendance. I know it's taking it from the in-game selector. I guess it's financially rather than actual people, isn't it? But I would have thought the realistic match attendance couldn't be higher than 11,000. Oh, I need to swap those two around, do I? That one and that one. Hang on. Why are you not undoing? Thank you. Was that oh no, that's weird. Because I just, maybe because I cut. The in-game stadium selected capacity is different, unless when I upgrade my stadium to more than what is selected in game, do I then just need to change that to that? Because in-game, my stadium is still 10,428. $10,248, whatever it was. 10,248. When your RTG capacity is greater than selected in game, it needs to be reversed. Oh, okay. I can email it across to you tonight, AD, yeah. I mean, notepad. Save this. RTG rule changes and additions. Anything we come across now that we need, not necessarily specifically with an issue with the spreadsheet, but anything we think of now moving forward that we're going to change and add to the rule set, then I'm going to make a note of here for latter iterations for future years. Pelu, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, it's probably something that I'm just not thinking of, AD. So now I'm actually earning more Matchday sales than I was previously. But season ticket revenue is down. Because season ticket holders is 33% there, but in the tool, season ticket holders here is 67%. So it should be the other way around. And that stadium capacity is reading the RTG, or this one, reversed rather than the in-game. Not sure. Regardless, let's go. Fuck off, controller. Let's sort Cardiff's lineup out. At least end up playing a fucking 3-back. Missing all through injury. That sucks when your number one goalkeeper gets injured. We've been there. Yeah, I might have broken something somewhere. AD, that absolutely might be my fault. I might have accidentally tweaked something. True, you are right. The rig does the rig does move, but not as much as the controller. Let me try a different. Let me try a different cable, and if it still happens. Then it's the cable, isn't it? I'm going down. Oh, I'm too old for this. Don't know, as I have another cable that's really long enough. I have another USB-C cable that is long enough to get from the PC to me. Sorry, Box. Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing actually. But we could just test it at least. See if it's controller or cable. Because if it disconnects from this one, then it's definitely the cable, the controller, not the cable, is it? Ow. What? How are you turning the Xbox on but not registering on the PC? That's weird. That's odd. I don't know what that means. Yeah, no worries, lady. I think that means it's controller, but I don't know. Now it's fucking USB port on a fucking PC or something. Hey! I see it's turned on straight away there. I don't know. Where's Amazon? I'll order a new USB to USB-C cable. What length do I want? 2 meters, probably. I think that's what this one is. Yes, hello cat, I hear you. Just in what you've put in the Discord, Connor. Calls for a new Cambridge United badge chat. A Louis Apparet based. AI get you that, did it, Con? It's USB to USB-C I want, isn't it? just buy this. £3.90. I'm sure I can stretch. Needs the headband. There you go. Tomorrow we'll have a new controller. So rephrase. Tomorrow we'll have a new cable and we'll see if that will rule out whether it's the cable or not. I'm pretty sure it's the controller, but we'll find out. Keyboard. That's a new one. Thank you for the follow-on kick, Luna Nora. I don't really know why that's popped up like that. Intriguing. It's a new one. Hey, Luna. That's got to be because of the alert box, surely. Hang on, let me check properties. I've only got set for donations, though. Unless I've tweaked something in my Botrix, which I don't think I did. Profile. Follows is the only one I've got turned off. Yeah, on kick apparently. But that's the one that triggered. That's weird. Yeah, decent, thank you, Luna. How are you? I was going to say something to Summer Boys. Christ, that's massive, but I held the urge. Right. I've just turned off kick follows in the alert box. I just found it. Cardiff are missing their best goalkeeper through injury. Jack Annick starts at 67 rated for them. They've not got a bad team, to be fair. Crowell, Robertson and Cole was actually a really tasty central midfield three. So it could be just as difficult as the game against Hull and QPR. And in rather soggy conditions, as you can tell. It's not going to help. We just need to get the end result. I said at the beginning of the QPR game, I don't care how it comes about. And, well, it certainly came about in an unorthodox manner, against QPR. But I don't care how they come about, just that we get the dubs. And one dub has arrived. Can we make it two? Kraut through the gap to Tanner. Oh, that's a great ball. Don't. You knew. As soon as he hits it and he kind of turned his side like that, I think it might have hit above the sleeve, but it kind of has. It's hit him here, but the referee's pointed to the spot. Screw you, ref! Simic from the spot for Cardiff City. Oh, wow! Cannot stand the pressure. Yeah, that's exactly where it went, mate. All the way over there. Woeful penalty. Justice. What on earth? That's why I made sure it was out of screen, Jack, so you couldn't see what sort of hand gesture was on there. It's not doing so anytime soon at the minute. Kev, we've got rain every day for the next 2 fucking weeks. Spencer and Vale. Ajay. Devlin across. Bozanovsky looking to send Connor Jones away down the wing. Not much to do since he was moved into a left-sided position. Oh, that's a lovely ball by Doyle, though, into him. And Connor Jones in the box here. And finds Bozanovsky. Just couldn't get it under control quickly enough. Oh, that's a chance. At least half a chance. You're a bit quick, aren't you, mate? Well in, Bozzy. Appare through the gap. Come on, Louis, please. Hold the defender at bay. Find a teammate. Oh, that's not great. Bozzy still. Oh, no. I played the pass that I wanted a moment ago. No, I just can't do it at the minute. 23 minutes in, it's still 0-0 here at the Cardiff City Stadium, but we are looking very hard into scoring that first goal. That's a great cross. Pies up well once, pies up well twice. Head that home. Supposed to go back to the keeper, didn't. Thank you. Boz, Doyle, Jones, in and on. It's just not past the feet, is it? You played a through ball there when I pressed A. Passing it sideways until they find a gap, which is working frustratingly. Connor Jones, Kamari Doyle. Louis offside. Connor Jones is not. Connor Jones. Oh, that's when I was going to pull the trigger. Just not got close enough control. Well in, Terry Devlin. Looking for Kamari Doyle. Looking for the runner, Harvey Vale. First goal not presenting itself yet. Links aren't allowed in chat, I'm afraid, Vessi. Milner's 1 game away from tying Barry's record for most games. Wow. Has he played much this year? Oh, it's just a clip of the pen. No worries, Jacob. We'll leave it as is for now. Colwell, nicely intercepted by Spencer. Looking for Vale over the top. Go on, Harvey. Will feckin' fish. Chop. Bit overcarried, over enthusiastic there. Robertson, William, Jones, Justin. Jones. Doyle, Devlin, Apparay, Connor Jones. Come on, young man. Now's your moment. Oh, Kinnell. I don't like this. I'm getting opened up at the minute. He's in. He's on. Well in. Doyle. Jones is going again. Doyle. Apparay. Need to maybe settle myself before playing the pass. Tanner looking to get away here. That's a let off, really. Should have attacked the ball with the defender and I didn't. Simic, whose penalty, as you can see, that was worse than we first thought, was just so embarrassingly bad. Right, I'm going to put Aguilar out wide. And then we're going to bring Thomason on. And Bozanovski's going to drop. Now I'm going to bring Pack on. Pack's going to come on the midfield. But I'm going to move Devlin across into the box crusher role. Gentlemen, find a winner. Oh, 14 appearances so far this season. Brody's definitely future captain material for sure. Devlin. Oh, that's poor. So is that. Brilliant. Vale. Bozanovski to Harvey Vale again. See the man. It's Pak Sung-ho. Pak Sung-ho forces the save out of Anik. Oh, big save. Oh, it's got a cross goal and Aguilar's aimed it at the near post. That's arguably the best chance we've had for a while. Pen! He must have jumped with hands. Don't do a Simic. Says Robertson, the midfielder, gives the ball away. He's jumped like this. Louis Apparay. Oh, don't build a tension like that, game. Apparay from the spot, 73rd minute away from home against Cardiff City. Did you ever doubt the man? We lead away from home. He does score a few pens. Oh, Louis Apparay. Oh, I would be intrigued to know how many of his goals are penalties. It's a hefty percentage, I'm sure. Not that I care. Ball back of net. Doesn't matter how you get the win. Just get the win. Get your keeper to take it. What if it wasn't 0-0, Tommy? Maybe. Davies. Oh, it's a great ball into Simic. Justin just about gets there. Devlin to Bozzy. Brilliant from Bozanovski. Not great from Devlin. Heaps. That's not great, Mr. McGinty. At all. Hopefully, Ethan Pye has saved your bacon there. Aguilar on the break. At pace. Looking for Bozanovski through the gap. He's just not got enough in him. But hold on to it. Crowell in the midfield now for them. Their trio in midfield has been running the game, I have to be honest. But it was one of them that gave away the penalty. They can run the game as much as they like, but if they're going to make one crucial mistake like that, that ultimately looks like it's going to determine the entirety of the game. Oh, we could have made it two if Bozzy could have gotten on the end of that. Colwell in possession, 2 minutes added on. It's now or never for Cardiff City, and thanks to the attentive defending of Brodie Spencer, it looks like it's going to be never. Into the middle here, it's still coming forward. Here's Davies, big tackle by Ethan Pye. It will be never. We don't care how the points come, just that they do. Cardiff City 0, Cambridge United 1. The biggest 6 points of our entire season to keep the hope that left us yesterday alive. The hope is back. And with the right January transfer window, maybe we can continue to look up. 8 points, the gap to the playoffs. Below us, 12 points to the relegation zone. We are tentatively looking up. But 8 wins, 8 draws, 8 defeats, exactly the same amount of goals scored as conceded. We are the most inconsistent side you have ever seen in your life. January transfer window here now, and in the next episode we go about doing some business. But for now, that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Breathe a sigh of relief after those 2 victories. I'll see you tomorrow. Kiernell. Did we do the QPR game? No, that's all from the Cardiff game, isn't it? And then the travel costs, actually. Uh, 13209 is the same as it was before, isn't it? No. 13209. 33022. Cam, thank you for the 31st month, mate. Very good of you, pal. Right, presumably then. Gonar messes they are. And it's actually called me in a random youth player to fill the squad. Gone are messes. Where are you? Sessegnon and Thomason 1750 000 season 5 FC Aruka. And Thomason was 3-4, 3-400 5 FC Twente. have some money available. Let me save. Bean. It actually looks pretty good. So centre mid wise, I still think we're going to lean to bring in the short term option of Conde on a free. Gomez just, I think, makes sense as a squad player, to be honest. Just not had the luck in the academy, have we, to have people come in at like 65, 66 rated initially straight off the bat. And those in the youth setup that we have brought through just aren't growing enough. Smith only up by 2. Brown's still not grown. Ford's up 2 now. Oh, and Garner peaked. I'm going to sell Owen Garner. I'm going to sign permanently on a free. Gomez as a Garner replacement. Then on a short term, I'm going to get Dobre or Cienza. Cienza has to be, doesn't it? Cienza. And I don't think we need either of these loans in that case. I do need a fullback, don't I? Now that Session has gone as well. So let's have a look. Don't need to be amazing. Just need to be squad depth for 1 year. So Carlos probably isn't it though. Financially, we've got about 6 million at the minute. Quick boy. Arvin Appiah on a short-term loan. Adame was 66, unfortunately. .72 defensive awareness. Arvin Appiah on a short-term loan seems like a no-brainer, right? Lol. Although this kid on loan from Sunderland could be good too. Right back, left back. Nine players out on loan. And almost all of them just aren't going to be able to be used. I think it's time we start leaning away from the youth academy, don't you? Let's go through development plans and see if we can help people a little more. See, I've been training McGinty at goalkeeper for forever, and he's still only got one playstyle plus. Pye's been a defender, training as a defender since he came in, and he's not gained a single plus. I was specifically training McLean for his acceleration. But for the sake of 4 weeks, I might leave it as is. Justin, Brody. Pack's leaving us to the end of the season anyway. Right, Devlin's been training as a CDM deep line playmaker the whole time he's been with us, but he's not gained a plus either. Right winger to his place set. Gilmore's peaked as well. A player we're just going to have to consider letting go in the summer, isn't it, really? .3 weeks is going to make any difference. We got out of League Two first time, Fizz. At the first attempt, we got out of League Two. Let me show you my career history. So season 1, we won League Two. It's got that old font, hasn't it? That looks rather jarring compared to... We won League 2. Then we finished 6th in League 1 and lost in the semi-finals of the playoffs. Then we won League 1. Then we finished 13th in League 2. Sorry, in the Championship. And now so far this season, we are 15th in the Championship. FA Cup would have been drawn by now as well, actually, won't it? Who have we got? Rotherham away, that's winnable. Play 3, that's simple enough, isn't it? Right, we take that off here then. We save again. Seeing 5th in League 2 at the minute. Good luck with the promo attempt, my dude. Cat and Mepper, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, are we on board with the options I currently have on the shortlist? So we are going to definitely sign Gomez on a free. We're definitely going to sign Conde on a free. We're going to loan Appiah. And then we'll see how well Gomez does out wide before then making a decision about what to do, potentially with Cienza or Uzani or Diakite. I think that's where I currently sit right now. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record the start of the transfer window. BRB. only just occurred to me that I hadn't actually fucking eaten today, had I? No wonder I was starting to flag. Starting to feel run down, more run down. Not fucking eating anything. Yeah, Leo Cienza is definitely a player that is utilitarian, isn't he? I know, even after all the egg chat. I was just so dedicated to the work, you see. Says he hasn't tweeted out today's video at all. Oh Christ. I'm trying to think, Danny. Season roundup, in theory, would yeah. It wouldn't necessarily lead you to be able to do the exact same deals. But because I don't go through the transfer hub. But if you wanted to know specifically about a certain deal, then I could just tell you about it. Because it would have the spreadsheet shown. Oh, I see. Yeah, at some point I would have shown the spreadsheet at a certain thing. You would just have to pause the video, and then you could see what the situation was. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Obviously, if I've signed someone at the beginning of a season, you might not find out about that. You might not find out about that signing until the end of the season. So you might be a season behind, so to speak, signing-wise. But you wouldn't have to watch back every episode, just transfer window episodes and skim through to the skim the menu stuff. Would be a little bit more time consuming, obviously. I think we just straight up split this month into two, don't we? Not really in a position where I can sim too many games at the moment. Or I wouldn't want to. a recent meme I used. Which specific one, Ben? I am a heavy meme user. Well, not heavy, but frequent. Oh, 6-7. You've got to stay young and hip. You know, you've got to stay relevant. We did organise a permanent option for Ajay, didn't we? That doesn't necessarily make sense, does it? A permanent option. We did have an option in there to buy, didn't we? Can you remember what it was for? 2 million something, wasn't it? Was it 2.2? I'd be happy to sign Ajay permanently. I think he's been pretty solid. Actually, what I should do is where Spencer is. I should put Ajay for the attacking corners. He's really good in the air. Brown hasn't grown yet. I'm sure his potential was like 73 still. $74. He's got 74 potential, but he's not grown once this season. Leicester deducted 6 points. Jacob, thank you for the follow, mate. Cries in Musgrove. It's 3, is it, Jack? We might have that available at the end of the season. We might not. Regardless, we could always use some of next year's budget to go and get him again. Right. Let's. I do so at the end of a transfer window, Paul. I did see you mention earlier if you'd grown as much in this save. Let me have a quick look. No. Sorry. Christ knows what happens in the journeyman. It happened with someone else last year as well. They just shot up at some point. Right. Let's record it. Welcome to the January transfer window. Emotions are still running high after the rather crazy episode we had yesterday with the 2 results that we were able to get at the end of the episode to boost our slim but still kicking hopes of chasing a playoff spot. We're a while away, but we're closer to it than the relegation zone. And at the minute, we are doing exactly the same in each category of win, draw, lose. But now is the time we have the opportunity to make some changes to try and impact that in a more positive manner between now and the end of the season. We have seen move on Steven Sessegnon to FC Arauca for 1.75 million. We've seen move on George Thomason for 3.4 million pounds to FC Twente. We need to replace those guys in the squad. We would like to improve on things in a forward area as well with regards the wide man of Connor Jones. Owen Garner is transfer listed. I'm moving him on at 67 rated. He has peaked. And Connor Jones only has potential of 71 at the minute, and I don't think he's had a good enough season to warrant dynamic potential kicking him on much more than that. So for now, he'll still be a squad player, but I'm wanting to improve in the short term in that area. I have names on the shortlist. So, initially, to replace the outgoing George Thomason, I'm going to bring in Czech Conde on a short-term 6-month deal to fill in that role in the squad in the centre of midfield as a more defence-minded player. We're also, to replace the outgoing Owen Garner, looking at Johan Arath Gomez, who's an American player currently playing in real life in the German divisions, who can play at cam, who could play out wide as well, although his crossing's not great, but we don't tend to cross that much, at least we don't cross with any real effectiveness anyway. So he's a bit of a no-brainer. 85 stamina as well is very, very good, so he could start too. And then I'm looking to do, that would be for a longer term contract. And then to tide us by to the end of the season, with Owen Garner leaving and us wanting to try something different in the wide role in the short term, I'm going to look to Leo Cienza, who's a Southampton player in real life, can play anywhere across the forward 3, maybe at strike, although 68 finishing isn't the best. There are some options here that are transfer listed, but I'm not sure I can quite justify those guys at the moment. If we end the season strong, then maybe if they're still transfer listed, we could look at them next year, particularly Gausu Diakite from Salzburg. We already have, of course, the young man from Salzburg in on loan already, whose name escapes me at this particular moment in time, that being Aguilar. Bean has just been added to my squad by the game because of squad numbers. I don't have enough to fill a bench, didn't have enough to fill a bench because 2 players moved on. As soon as we have the opportunity to, we'll just release him and move him on elsewhere. But I am going to add some free agents, either in the short term or medium term, to the squad. And then we're going to look to loan in someone as well, potentially. But I'm leaning towards short-term free agents at this moment in time, and then maybe we look into the higher-rated potential players for further down the line. Amin El Uzani. Braga is probably looking for better options than us right now. At Salzburg, we could justify that one, but in terms of his individual quality, he's probably looking for better than us right now. So I'm leaning away from these guys at the minute, but the free agents are definitely coming in. With regards to our finances at the moment, we've got 6.8 million in the transfer budget. My wage budget with stretch is 31.5-ish, and obviously I can improve that with further moving of the transfer budget into the wage budget. So we're absolutely not going to have a problem to afford to bring in the players we want to bring in. So I'm going to bring in the players I want to bring in, if you don't mind, starting with Mr. Conde, because they're going to be slightly lower rated than those that are in the starting lineup already. They're going to be able to sign on. You want 3 years? No. I don't really want to sign you for more than 6 months, Czech, to be honest. I'm going to have to back out of that one. I'm not going to use the editor. If he doesn't want to sign on a short term, he doesn't want to sign on a short term. That's fine. We shall look elsewhere. We did have another option, which was a man formerly of Watford in Cayembe. And I did as well, who I'd forgotten about, want to loan in Arvin Appiah from Almeria, who's currently transfer listed as well, to fill in the squad from the loss of Sessegnon. So there's a number of options on the shortlist, a number of options we are going to look to bring in. You want a 3-year deal as well. Please sign 1 year. He wants 3 years, and I'm going to have to offer him 2. I might have to look elsewhere for a short-term central midfield option because I want someone that is happy to be here for 6 months. So it might end up being a loan centre mid rather than a free agent. I am slightly concerned now that maybe someone like Leo Cienza isn't going to agree to sign short-term as well, but him being slightly older, maybe he will be open to doing so. Please be open to doing so, because I really don't want to commit long term. He's going to ask for 3, which means he's going to want 2. All right, we're going to have to look for loans. I'm not going to shoehorn someone in that doesn't want to come in the short term. Plans were made. Plans are changing. Someone I do know that we do want to sign for more than a single season is Gomez. So let's get him in. What's the betting? He would actually agree for a short-term deal, but we'll bring him in on a 2-year, and that will give him 18 months to try and impress and stay at the club slightly longer term than that. But I'm going to give him no more than £12,000 a week, I don't think, at this stage. He wants 13.5 and a £78,000 signing bonus. Done, mate. At least we've got 1 player in so far of the 4 I tried. That's gone well, hasn't it? Is he 72, wasn't he? I'm not sure what squad number he's going to get. Can't remember his full bloody name either. Johan Arath Gomez. '06 2032, I think. 2031. Johan Arat Gomez, when were you born, mate? Fuck's sake. No, I don't want that there like that, please. Thank you. Johan Arat Gomez was born 23rd of July 2001. And now let me go to finance and change that. 01 2030. Thank you. And also for Thomason, change that. And similarly for Sessignol. What numbers are you getting? What number are you getting, big man? On the bench for Bean. We can now let Bean go. Squad hub. 18. Bye bye, Beanie Baby. What was his signing on fee? Was it 38,000? I might be incorrect there. $78,000. 45. Yeah, older players do sign 6-month deals. I kind of hope that 31 was old enough. Evidently it wasn't. Let me try Dobre on a... Oh, he wants important. I'll give you important if you sign on a 6 month. I'll make an agreement there. Sign a 1 year deal. Oh, you arse. Well, there's still. I'll leave them all on my shortlist. But now we're going to need to look elsewhere, aren't we? That's annoying. Okay. Loan listed. Oh no, let me try and get Appia. Let's do Appia first. Appia, they should be open to loaning. Oh, his contract's too short. No, that's not a thing. That's not a thing that happens in real life. On this occasion, I am open to using the live editor to loan him in, because you can absolutely do that in real life. So we're going to a 6 month loan for Arvin Appia to join us from Almeria. Yes, please. Thank you very much. That is done. Good. Arvin Appia in. He's on £18,500 a week, of which we will pay 50%, so 9,250 for Arvin Appia. He's going to cost us some wages, but it's not massive compared to the rest of the squad now. And absolutely, he's going to be a great squad option at fullback. And he's been given number 16. We'll say 18,500. Parent club, UD, Almeria, 50%. Arvid Appia, sorry, when were you born? 25th, oh no, sorry, 5th, 05, 01, 2001. What do you mean, why does that say value? Oh, it's because it says S. What a dickhead. What do you know? Keyboard doesn't let you down and everything fucking fits. Right then. Transfer listed CDMs. Ben Winterburn. It's going to be on a lot wage-wise though from Bournemouth. These guys are still transfer listed, but I just don't think we're good enough to warrant bringing them in at this stage. So I'm not gonna. Agreed, Connor. Technically, he's actually pretty decent, but physically not good enough. Leandro Paredes, bloody hell. Noah Lahmadi. Noah Lahmadi on loan from Toulouse could be a good shout. 80 finishing as well. Where are Toulouse in this save? I wonder. Oh, Zielinski we looked at as well, didn't we? They've got Niklas Schmidt on the transfer list as well. So they're obviously having a bit of a clear out. Lahmadi. I'm going to loan him in from Toulouse. If he's not wanted by the French outfit, then I'm going to look to loan him in for 6 months, please. Oh, his contract is too short. Oh, what a stupid thing to have in a transfer model. Noah Lahmadi joined me the same way that Arvin Appiah did. Welcome in from Toulouse, my friend, on a 6-month loan. Hello, sir. Well, that's easy. Loan. £12,500 a week for him. Done. Number 19. He was 72 as well, right? Number 19. Did I put thingy on 50%? I did. '30, 06, 2030. Noah Lahmadi, when were you born? That's weird. He's also born on the 5th of January. So we've just bought 2 people that have the same birthday. We've just brought in 2 people that have the same birthday, I think 3 days before their birthday. 4 days before their birthday. It's January the 1st still. Noah Lahmadi and Arvin Appiah were both born on the 5th of January. 4 years apart, but that's weird. 2 players joining, and they both have a birthday in 4 days' time. Well, that's one way to help them bed and gel into the squad, isn't it? We can have a joint birthday party for 2 of the new signings. That'll do. Nicely indeed. We'll absolutely be doing a lot of GTA 6 when it comes out. I'd be silly not to play a lot of GTA 6 when it comes out. Anna, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Welcome to the gang. Just get a new bottle of water. Just so well it's water, not carbonated. No, Leonie, we didn't in the end. They were super expensive, so Nat decided not to, which is fair enough. Oh, probably both, Sam. Yes, Az, can confirm. Trust me, I would love to be a variety streamer and play anything and everything and have a viewing audience. That would be the ultimate dream. One is not that lucky. It's Thomas and Koga leaving. Fenerbahce and Burnley jobs are available. I'm good, thank you, Taps. How are you, mate? I started my career right at the very beginning on Twitch trying to do that with The Witcher 3 and a couple of other games, and nobody wanted to watch me play them. So I didn't. I'd love to do like GTA RP. Everyone win the lottery and donate 2%. There you go. If everybody that watches a video just donated £1 a month. Just set up a direct debit of £1 a month. Then done. No, you're right. Story games don't do well on stream when they release outside of select streamers. Because spoilers. GTA RP could be a lot of fun though. Or even just GTA Online in general. Yeah, I'm not surprised it's been a bit busy today, Taps, with that. Fuck you. Why are they playing a fucking 3-back at Ipswich? You, yes. First, Chaplain. Can you play better at cam, maybe? Yeah. Maybe try Aguilar out wide and Gomez through the middle. Muddy on the bench. Neil. Up here on the bench. Fagana. They did play a different formation last time, you're right. They must have changed manager. Yes, Joe, it's a purposeful thing. Because some teams do that in real life. So it's random, but some teams do it in save as well now. Yeah, John Durant is in it. I don't know, is there ITV graphics available with the mods that I have? Not that I'm aware of at the minute, AD, no. Not that I can recall anyway. Oh, you know what, you got an easy fix. Banging. Duran was playing at Villa, yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. I hate it when that happens. You wait forever and then it's just like, oh, I'm not going to work. Ipswich have had a change in management since we last played them, and as such a change in system. Alex Palmer, Dara O'Shea, Jacob Greaves, Joshua Winder and Abner Vinicius. Connor Chaplin, Matsusiwa and Marcelino Nunez. And then Benny Troyer at cam now, with George Hurst up top alongside Mark Guiu. They do have Nauf on the bench, as well as an 83 to Diego Moreira. But at the minute, they line up as you saw them there. They're second in the table. They beat us 3-1 at Portman Road. But we are on the back of 2 victories. So I'd say don't rule us out of it. But they're obviously 2 victories against teams that are significantly worse off than ourselves, as opposed to anybody above us recently who we haven't beaten outside of the one game against Bristol City. Aguilar starts on the left for this one. Gomez, newly into the team, newly into the squad, is going to start at cam. And we'll see how this game goes. And that is a stroke of fortune we've not had for a very long time. That is most welcome. The luckiest goal Terry Devlin will ever score in his career, but it's Cambridge 1, Ipswich 0. Yeah, it's probably something I've tweaked somewhere, Eddie, and fucked up, unsurprisingly. Probably manually changed something I shouldn't have somewhere. Jack carrying the sword for the Northern Irish again. Benny Traore. Terry Devlin is on one apparently at the minute. Got himself well stuck in there and involved again. And Vale over the top here. Could get in behind the fullback. I don't know how quick Vinicius is. The answer is very, or at least quick enough to get the ball away from Harvey Vale, who has been not necessarily more impactful on this left-hand side than he was on the right, but we haven't noticed a drop-off, put it that way. Although I do find myself not seeing that the inside forward squad role or position role actually has as much of an impact as it did last year. You remember we played the inside forward to great effect last year in the RTG at Bradford in a 4-3-3. And in this particular formation, in this particular setup, not finding that inside forward is having anywhere near as much of an impact. But I actually don't mind that, because it kind of felt a bit OP last year with players like Kieran Bowie and Don Angelo Canadu in that particular role. Oh, Harv, keep your feet there, mate. Just as we're saying, you're not as effective, you could have been just as effective. Still only 1-0. And Ipswich, oh, come on, Aguilar, bloody hell. Ipswich aren't playing that well so far. Still hungover from New Year's Eve, it seems. Any Traore. Oh, they nearly got the same luck that I did, but they didn't. Chaplin, Traore. Comfortable. Ozanovsky out wide to Aguilar. Dara Shea, I don't recall being too quick, but certainly fast enough. Gomez. 1-2 with Aguilar, maybe? Well, that was the intention. I've overhit the pass. And then I've pulled Bozanovsky. Oh, it's Bozanovsky. I thought for a minute I pulled James Justin well out of position. No, we've still got our defensive shape. And there's James Justin in the right place to make the interception, thankfully. Screw you, Benny. Thank you, Benny. Oh, screw you, Connor. Stupid interceptions. 10 minutes to go till half time. At the moment, it's still 1-0 thanks to that offside. Guiu still. Got to square that. I mean, Guiu, to be fair, has to take it on himself, really. Nunez with the corner, whipped, very much so, and deep. Oh, Jesus, Harvey. Matsusiwa, Hurst. Does just enough. That was a nice little dummy there to get that to Connor Chaplin. To Mark Guiu. vital from the defender. If Ajay doesn't put a toe in there, I'm absolutely certain that Guy makes that 1-1. Harvey Vale is still trying to have the impact in this left slot. Gomez on debut. Oh, can't get the assist. Oh, man, that should have been 2. What rugby league team is that, Sophia? Gomez. I'm feeling Gomez could be pretty handy. Aguilar. Yeah. William Bozzi. Really like Rhys Bozanovsky. He's just signed for someone in the Austrian league in real life, I think. It's Gomez again. Oh, never mind. Is it Sturm Graz he signed for? Do Wigan Warriors not have their own home ground, Sophia? Cute. Oh, lovely little ball roll. And then a cheeky double step over. Out to Matasiwa. Brody, Spencer. What a blessing in disguise losing Liam Bennett actually was. Would never have even thought about signing Brody Spencer unless we lost Liam Bennett. Brandon for the 19th month. Thank you, brother. Hope you're well, mate. Good to see you, pal. Chaplin. Oh, Gomez. Dosed brilliantly. Louis just got to wait for support now. I mean, Bozanovsky's off and away, but can't find him with the ball. Could have sworn I took Louis Apre off free kicks, but or at least these short ones anyway, but regardless. I think that's Brody Spencer, unfortunately. It is. Fire that out wide there to Gomez. And then with a bit of footwork, could create a crossing opportunity. This could lead the ball to finding Apre, who can't find a teammate. And that is as clear could be. If they were playing rugby, that would be a brilliant ball down the field. Gomez. Great ball. Vale. Get there, Louis. Turn, Louis. Beat your man, Louis. Moreira's off the bench here. Oh, was he onside there, Guillaume? I don't think he was. He's not. Justin. Lovely ball down the line to Aguilar. And Gomez. Who's had a very good debut. Worth pointing out. Devlin. Gomez again. And Gomez again. If he had the shot power, maybe, that could have done something. I think there's a rather sizable impact from the wind happening in this game right now, which is not necessarily helping those shots from distance. It's half the reason why the clearance earlier went all the way down the field. He's now off the bench for them. And Mark Guillou slams the side netting. We still, with 15 minutes to go, have our 1-0 lead intact. So you can see the effects of the wind there. Ball basically just hanging in the air. 33 kilometres an hour right now here at the Abbey Stadium. It is a windy, blustery day in the Championship. And we have, to this point, blown Ipswich away 1-0. Guess off the commentator's gonna hit again. No, it's not. Yes, Sam. Exactly what I meant. I should have brought that down. Enough time and space to do so. Please don't cost me. Keeper's ball. It hasn't. Predictions for the Carabao Cup final. 2-1 City. Devlin. Aguilar. Right, take time. Taketh thy time, Noid. That's a foul, ref, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. Oh, missed it. No. Oh, Ethan Pye. What an interception out of nowhere. Ipswich were so close to getting a really clear-cut, high XG chance to find the equaliser. I think he saved that. Was he onside or... He didn't save it. Guiu's just missed it. What a chance. 84 rated Mark Guiu. You'd say good enough to play in the Premier League. But finishes like that are not going to send Ipswich Town back to the Premier League. They were second pre-kick-off. Not sure what the situation is with them and the gap to the playoffs below them. But it could have been one more if Guiu had finished that chance. And well, they can't quite believe it. Nor can I, quite frankly. A win against Ipswich. Oh, piss.
Doobie 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 doo.
8116. Oh no, it's earning significantly less per...
Oh no.
less per game. No, I swear they should be the other way round. The stadium inflation should be higher. I've got 11, so if it's 8116 of 10248, then my that should be that way round. That makes sense for this, but for the season ticket thing, it didn't. For general match tickets, this makes sense. It might just be because of the formation. Wait, that's not the error. Swap the round and tonight you'll fix the broken formula. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say it's probably because of the issue, the error I made, isn't it? 204, 285. What a surprise. Ches did a fuck up. Poland, Moldova and Hungary. Please tell me you've got something for me now. Well, there is something for the future of the save, but not for me. I can't sign him. But we can add him to the squad. Oh my god, fuck all him. Fucking Moldova. What a surprise. Whoever suggested Moldova, I hate you. There's fuck all in Moldova. Hungary. This was my choosing to try and find another Zhuzhak. We have not found another Zhuzhak. So that's gone well. Time to send youth scouts out again. Yeah, who'd have thought, eh, Davidenki? Let's go for an Italian. Italian fullback. And then Croatian centre mid. And then a Dutch winger. Yeah, feel free to tweet me the picture, Fizz, or Insta DM me it. Received offer for Owen Garner, but it's from Pogon Szczecin, who I don't think is a realistic destination for an Englishman in the Championship, so I shall reject that for now. Had another one come in immediately, though. QPR away is the next game. This one's certainly more realistic, from Charlotte. No, CF Montreal, apologies. We will negotiate, though. Try and get a bit more. Owen Garner has been a decent experiment. It just, unfortunately for him, didn't quite work out here at Cambridge United. But we gave him a good old go at holding down a first-team spot. He just wasn't quite able to do it. We changed the lineup a little bit when we played QPR, didn't we? But we didn't have to change their formation. We did have to change their formation. Just got an Insta DM, so I think I can safely say who that's going to be from, can't I? We very rarely play against the 4-1-3-2. Let's do that. Keller and Noise, put Penny up there. Poku, Morgan, Chair, Dragovic. Yeah. I got it. Look. Apare Knight, Kozia Dubry. Abdurisag, I don't recognise that name. Montez at centre back. Clinton Mola at left back. Amaral, youth player. Centre mid, 68 rated, not bad. Ugh, get Brian Loft off your bench immediately. How dare you? Bleh. 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 Disgusting. QPR are indeed out for revenge, which is why I'm playing it, not simming it. Otherwise I'd have simmed it and just played the FA Cup game. Mofi Cooper in goal for QPR here. They're playing a slightly different system this time to the one that we played against in the last episode, which had rather remarkable end, quite frankly, didn't it? I haven't exploded like that in a game for a very long time. In a Cambridge United save, or in any save, really. So, after the 3-2 win at the Abbey Stadium, they're trying to get payback on us here, Queen's Park Rangers. And we'd very much like to do the double on them. On a run of form of 3 straight victories now, including the 1-0 against Ipswich. Really just scraped past Cardiff at the end of the last episode with that late penalty, but we were very, very happy to take it. I just saw Bozanovski breaking into the box to try and find him in the middle, but couldn't do so. Starting on the left wing now is Gomez, ahead of Connor Jones. And we'll see if he can do the business. Good debut for him at Cam. Just want to see what he's like out wide now. Already QPR starting to ping the ball about with conviction, but they have given it away, thankfully. Bozanovski. Louis beats the one man, but unfortunately there was a second one waiting. Well in, Boz. Remarkably for such a small man, it was a big outstretched leg. Morgan. Poku. Trying to get the man off the ball. Can't. It's well worked. It's Benny. High in the way. Levelling forward to Vale. We'll lift it for Louis. Go on, Apparay. Brilliant defending. Slightly unrealistic, but brilliant defending. Boz. Gomez. He was drifted very central there in the wide position. Vale doing so too, but by design. Looking for Gomez now out wide. Edge of the box is Kamari Doyle, and he can, and has, but won't, find a long-range goal. Or was it specifically you guys? I can't remember that game. That was a 3-2 as well, though, wasn't it? I think. Justin. Doyle. Oh, I needed to get that pass off to Devlin. And now Benny's completely sent me. And Daniel Benny's in behind. And he's trying to work the angle. He could go for a squared one. Oh, and he just didn't make up his mind quickly enough. That was what I tend to do in those sorts of situations. Racing away and had room on the defender and just didn't commit to something. Looking for Doyle here, finding him. Looking for Vale against his former team. Men in the middle, including Bozanovski, but Morrison wins the header and Cooper gathers it in. Half an hour. It's still 0-0 between QPR and Cambridge United, but they should really have had a 1-0 lead there through Daniel Benny. And in James Justin. It's not a back heel that I asked for, but never mind. Louis come feet, Louis come feet, Louis come feet. Good. Now he can come feet. One way then the other. No, here's Gomez. Bit of space. Varane. Morgan. I mean, it's fair. Still didn't get the ball though, did I? Benny. Share. It's well worked. Benny's got no confidence in front of goal anymore, has he? Passing that off there, when surely the best thing to do was just to charge for goal, which is what Harvey Vale's going to do here. Drive centrally, tuck it back, and kick it straight into Nelson. Neither side finding that killer instinct in front of goal in the first half. It's 0-0. I forgot about the prediction element of that one. Hello, Reese. Govic, Nelson, Morgan, well in. Where to go and how to implement this attack. Louis on the shoulder. Oh, he tried. One can but try. Well in, Boz. It's a poor ball really from them. Dink it. Please be onside, Louis. Ball took forever to get to him. And he was not onside. It's buried brilliantly, but it's not going to count. Oh, thought we were finally taking the lead there. QPR floundering a little bit with a couple of opportunities to score they haven't taken, and they're just being a little bit loose at the back now as well, but we haven't been able to punish them for it. Not legally anyway. Milin, Kamari. Oh. What? I tackled the man, ran away, and Apre just stopped and stood still. Game, what are you doing to me? Ooh, not sure about that one. Not sure about that one at all. Piss off, Elias. Oh, it's really well done. Fail in front of Devlin. Looking for Louis. He's going to try and play Vale in and go for a 1-2. Louis Apre is going to go solo here. And run out of puff. I like Ethan Pye though on 2 occasions. Bozanovsky. Gomez. Blocked well by the defender. Keeping the pressure on. Very much so. It's just not finding a way through at the minute. 1-2, Devlin and Doyle. Devlin and Doyle again. Devlin and Doyle again. That's not for Devlin. Oh, fuck. See what Lahmadi's all about. Well in, Devlin. Ref, it's a push in the back.
No!
Sella. Ball out wide. Poku. Justin intercepts. Gomez. Looking for Apparate. Gomez, Doyle. Doyle's dead on his feet though. Can he find the ball? Can Gomez find the ball? Can anyone find a man to score a goal? Oh, if that finds Vale around the corner, we've got a great chance to score. Oh, we got 3 against them last time. On this occasion, we've had everything but a goal. Morgan and Kwame Poku. Ethan Pye, what an interception. He might not be massively highly rated, Ethan Pye, but he is really solid. Poku. Big switch. Elias Chair got the equaliser last time. And we thought we'd absolutely bottled it. Come on, this time Louis, get there and be onside. He has, he is, and game. Oh, the camera shifted again. The camera shifted, and I thought for a minute he was going to be offside again. No. On. Goal. Late winner against QPR. We've seen that before. Oh. Unbelievable, Jeff. This is going to be 4 straight victories. I thought I'd taken it a little bit too far, but no. Cometh the moment. Cometh The man, build him a statue, Cambridge United. Louis Appere wins us yet another game at championship level. Yet another game at any level. And QPR will never, ever want to play us ever again. Even if it means getting relegated down to League One. Because they cannot stand us. Up the Yellers! Holy moly. If he somehow gets Premier League top goal scorer, Sam, I will eat my hat. As they say. Fuck off game. I'm so used to saying fuck off game. Fuck off keyboard. 90.78. Two 22695. No, there is no match tickets. Jesse, you want to check 235125. 235125. Garner's only on about 1800 quid, isn't he? Yeah, it's not going to give me much, is it? Apparently, Sammy, yeah. Potentially. This is going to be confirmation of Owen Garner leaving us. A worthwhile inclusion whilst he was in the team, but it became apparent he just couldn't progress with the quality and growth that we needed. He's off to Montreal, where he'll have more of an impact. Unintended pun there for the team that used to be called Montreal Impact, where he'll have more of an impact in MLS than he did in the Championship for us. He had a great season in League One with Plymouth, but couldn't make the step up to the league above. He's not the first man to fail to make that step up. He won't be the last, but he's the most recent to leave us. And I didn't update his fucking stats. Knobhead, Noid. Absolute knobhead. I can see him from that Ipswich save though. He didn't come on in the game against Ipswich, did he? Thankfully we've got another save file I can load. No, 1101. There you go, Owen. Bye-bye, Owen. See you later, sunshine. Where does that put Leicester now? Points-wise, Reese? One outside the relegation. That's not great. So Sheffield Wednesday have had 18 points deducted so far this season. Leicester puts Leicester on goal difference above the relegation zone. Where's all this PSR problem stuff come from for Leicester, Reece? Just overspending before you got to try and stay in the league and then you got relegated, or what? Leicester in League One will make a hell of a save for next year, I'll be honest. West Brom relegated will make a hell of a save for next year as well. Or Blackburn. I'd take any of those three going down. I tell you what, if Leicester, Blackburn or West Brom go down, I'll definitely do a save with one of them in League One. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. A few years ago when we tried to push for top space and you were spending 116% of turnover on wages. Oh. A transfer bid for Ethan Pye from Swansea City. We were just praising him in the most recent game. Swansea are certainly above us in the table. But are they still championship pushing? They're championship pushing, but they're only 3 points above us now. Our run of form has been outrageous, and that gap that was 8 or 9 to the playoffs, even 10 at one point, is now 4. One run of form has potentially changed our fortunes. We are into the top half of the championship table, which is where I wanted to finish as a minimum this season. Luton, bottom of the league. Cardiff in the relegation zone. QPR 2. We've got League 1 Rotherham. At least I think they're League 1. Might be League 2 now. I can't see from the simulated competitions anymore, can I? Because I got promoted. Are they League 1, Rotherham? They are. 16th place in League 1, Rotherham United, in the FA Cup coming next. But I am going to decline that bid for Ethan Pye. He stays. He's rock solid in our centre-back partnership at the minute with a man that, if I have enough money... Intriguing that Auxerre would come in for McGinty. That's a left field one. If we have enough money left over, we do, of course, have a potential buy option on Adjei at centre-back for about £3 million, I think it was. I'd have to double-check, but I'm reliably informed by chat that it was £3 million. And I think he'd be well worth the permanent purchase based on his performances so far on loan from, was it Lorient? Look, centre-back. Adjei, FC Lorient. I think it'd be well worth it at the minute. But it all depends on our finances. And at the minute, I can't really afford the wages. But I can afford the fee. And I can afford to move some from remaining budget into transfer budget. Let me do some of that now. Put another £3 million in. It puts us in a really decent position wage budget wise and still with enough money to do something. There is money to be spent at the end of this transfer window. Some of it may well already be allotted for Adjei. I don't know as I actually want to spend any of it at this particular moment in time, because quite frankly I'm quite happy with the squad as it is, which seems remarkable considering 2 episodes ago I was in an absolutely miserable position. But all it takes is a bit of form. All it takes is... So fickle are we as football fans, and is football as a game, that all it takes is 3 or 4 games in a row with victories and your entire outlook changes. And that is 4 straight victories for us. It is indeed. On the back of 4 games with only 1 victory, and 5 games with only 1 victory, and 6 games with only 1 victory. 1 win in 6 turns into 4 out of 4. And with Wolves to come, maybe not, but then Wrexham and then Leeds... we've got difficult run fixes, actually. Wolves, Leeds, Southampton, Coventry, Bristol City. Yeah. Make the most of the points whilst you can get them, Tez. Up next for us, though, is FA Cup football against Rotherham, and that might change the outlook of the fixture list, to be fair, if we are, as expected, to get ourselves through to the fourth round. And that third round game is where we shall have our next football action. But we're at the end of the stream, so that will have to wait until the next episode or next stream, I'm afraid. Let me save that as RTG S5 8 Part 1. That is most of Tuesday's episode recorded. So tomorrow we will maybe start with the RTG and finish that episode off. And then I need to do Journeyman. We'll do Journeyman to start tomorrow. And then 3 mil I put into the actual negotiations, and it glitched and I had to manually move him on loan. Okay. So tomorrow we'll start with Journeyman. We'll get tomorrow's Journeyman recorded, then and edited and made. Then we'll do Monday's Journeyman, and then we'll finish off Tuesday's RTG. Is the plan. But I can absolutely raid Kieran if you'd like me to, Ben. That's not a problem at all. We will send you guys on a raid, so don't go anywhere at this particular moment on Twitch. That is all for me for today. We are live tomorrow in the usual slot of slightly earlier on a Friday to end slightly earlier. So live around about 10:30, 11 o'clock tomorrow to be going offline about 4 p.m. Then Saturday will probably be something similar as well. Before then, back to usual times on Monday. But for now, that's all for me for Thursday evening. Enjoy the rest of your evening. No Creator Series iRacing tonight. Not that I'm in a position to be in the rig at the minute anyway, so that's quite thankful, actually. I will email the spreadsheet over to you, AD. Don't worry, mate. I appreciate that, pal. I had forgotten, so thank you for the reminder. That's all for me for today, guys. Head on over and join Kieran with his stream, and I will